I'm gonna get up and go to the bathroom, wash my face. Make sure this is not a dream. I think it's a dream, but it's not a dream. Okay. I'm gonna. Can I double check? Make sure that those are really common names. Those are really common names, Chris. Double check. Those are other people, right? Yeah. I mean, this is not just this side of it, right? Fuck. Okay. Okay. Go. I'm gonna go. Does it sound like Carrigan's asleep? Oh, Carrigan's very asleep. If I go and knock on your little, like very lightly knock on your little bed, do you wake up?
Lightly? No.
Okay. Fuck. Yeah, it's very polite, incredibly light knock. No?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Fuck. Well, okay, I'm gonna take a nap relief, and then I'm gonna take my last never sleep, and it's time to just read. It's time to go through everything. You didn't wake up. What do you want me to do?
In my brain, it's like a
very light, like barely anything. She's like, I don't want to wake up, but I want to talk to somebody, but she's asleep, and it would be
like when
rude.
you're a child and you're like,
yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Right. Oh no, we're coming through. Right. I can add it. I've got the recording anyway. So here's what we'll do, because technically this fort is literally made of duvets and pillows. Everybody keeps knocking on the door of this fort, and it's duvets and pillows.
I thought it was like in a like
a bunk.
Yeah,
and then there's
outside the bunk.
Yeah, no, this is literally just crafted of duvets and pillows.
Oh.
So what we'll do is Carrigan, roll me a d20. 11 and above, you hear the chat. Anything below, you do not.
Wow.
11.
Oops.
Carrigan, in your slumber, all of a sudden you do hear the faintest of movement in wraps against, kind of, it's more like the vibration through your cocoon, effectively, that you do kind of come to. A little groggy, a little dazed, but
she's gonna stick her arm out and go, yeah, it's fine.
Hey, you got I don't want to. Can I talk to you?
What?
I was going through the files.
Okay.
And I found something something kind of upsetting. May I talk to you?
Yeah.
You seem very tired. I'm sorry. I shouldn't. I'll go away.
Well, you've already done it, so.
Oh, sorry. Fuck. So those men on the Bantam, those were prisoners, probably.
Okay.
For forcible live test subjects for a bioweapon.
Okay.
They used to use volunteers.
Okay.
Fuck. I don't know how to say this. I'm not good at this. I'm sorry. I think my parents volunteered.
Okay.
I don't know what to do with that. And I'm sorry I woke you up. But I didn't know what else to do.
You're fine. What is there to do with it?
I don't know. I don't know how this. I don't know.
You think your boss knew that already?
Everything that I found, Chris, everything I found about it, does it say anything about Weyland-Yutani, or is it all United Americas?
There's nothing that says Weyland-Yutani at all.
So everything that I'm reading about who's running this.
Nothing actually points to. It's just there's a lot of things that mention the USCMC, but it doesn't definitively
It doesn't give names yet.
Yeah, there's no proper names to it.
So far, all I found are references to the USCMC.
I mean,
As in,
yeah,
like, working
no,
with.
something, right? Because I wasn't randomly picked.
If I had to assume why you were picked as opposed to anybody else, fuck, I don't even.
They just accidentally picked the daughter of a person running it.
I don't know if this is a thing your dad was running.
I mean, wasn't he though? At some point.
Was he running Project Life Force? Game Mother?
The letters that you read, a lot of it was redacted information, but from what the letters said, he was part of something.
I mean, it could be, I guess. I don't. Why I would assume you were brought on to this case, other than, actually being a legitimate authority, is because I assume he thought that you and I could work together.
I highly doubt that was the only reason.
Whether it's the only reason or not, that would have to be a deciding factor.
I would bet if I had never met you, I would have still been assigned.
Well, I mean,
and I bet the same would go for you.
you and I had never met, I probably wouldn't be in this situation because I would probably have never left the colony, so they would never have had a reason to sign up for anything because they probably signed up for things because they needed money to send me away.
What?
You get money for this sort of stuff.
What
If
do
I
you
had
mean?
to fucking
They had to have money to send you away?
to go to become a colonial marshal. It costs money to travel. We didn't
Okay.
make much. I don't know. I didn't really. So if I didn't leave, then they wouldn't have had to do anything, which means we wouldn't be in.
That's dumb.
What do you mean? How is
You're-
that done?
You're being dumb.
How?
It's not your fault. Guarantee it had nothing to do with you becoming a marshal. And even if you'd stayed.
They
Because
would.
as far as you knew, they stayed in the same place.
Yeah.
Right? Because that was the whole reason you left.
I left because I wanted to become a marshal.
No. Why you left the marshals.
Oh. Yeah.
To go back to take care of your parents.
Take care of their affairs.
But
Yeah.
So do they have to leave did you live on a colony?
Well, yeah, that's where I grew up.
Okay. And you went back to the colony?
Yeah.
When they died? Did they die in the project?
I haven't read that far.
Okay. Was the project on the colony?
The project was, at least from the things I'm reading currently, on the Bantam, but the ship can theoretically dock where it likes, right?
So they picked up your parents, ran
They picked up whoever volunteered, I would assume.
experiments on them, dropped them off back in their original colony, and then went and crashed.
I have no what. There would have been at least 5 years between those two things.
Okay. I didn't read this stuff.
Well, no, but I haven't been gone for like so short a time, right?
No, it just seems like really fast
I don't look. I don't know how this plays into what we found about your dad or Cooper or why Joshua's wife was.
Yeah, we were all picked randomly, super randomly, and are all connected.
Look, my boss is a smart man, but he's not omniscient.
I don't think you have to be omniscient to put a crew together and run background checks and have people that go into databases they shouldn't be in.
Then why Tavin?
Cooper. That white Tavin.
So far, we found nothing that says the company was involved in any of this.
Okay, it doesn't mean that they don't know anything.
Okay.
So, I don't know.
I'm gonna keep going through it. I'll figure out how this fits into everything. Sorry for waking up.
I'm not mad or anything. You don't need to be sorry. Also, you don't have to go through the stuff by yourself. As a matter of fact, maybe you shouldn't.
Everyone's very tired. And you guys all deserve a lot of rest.
Okay, did
you and Joshua went through everything from Arceon.
What? Well, we called you there.
Yeah. And I got there.
Uh-huh.
I don't understand what's going on. Are you saying you want to go through this with me?
I'm saying that maybe we should get Joshua and then we can all go through it. I don't even know what we're doing. I don't know what time it is. I don't know where we are. I don't even know how long we've been back on this stupid ship.
Well, I can answer some of those questions. We're in orbit around Argo. It's been about, I guess, almost half a day since we've returned. We're still in a 24-hour period since we've landed on the ship. So I understand if you need rest, because it's been a very stressful bit of time.
Okay, so I think what my point was that I didn't go through anything differently than you. So why would you not be needing rest?
I can just... God damn it, Docs. I can just take medicine and get some coffee and it'll be fine.
Carrigan's gonna get up and she's gonna go to the guy's bunk.
No!
Okay.
Just let them sleep.
Still walking there. I'm walking there. Just let me know when I get there. Are you following me, telling me not to do this?
I'm gonna try and catch your hand and be like, Carrigan, come on. Let them sleep.
Nope. I'm gonna keep going. We can
Joshua lost his friend today.
If you would like.
Jamie lost his first boss. Let them sleep.
Yeah, and I lost my dickhead. I don't know what to tell you.
As you walk into the door, you do find Joshua. What does Carrigan walk into? Like, are you sleeping? Are you awake?
He'd probably be awake in his bunk watching like the iPad or whatever.
Okay.
With like headphones on.
Yeah.
Or earbuds on.
Yeah. You'll see Joshua kind of lying on his bunk, kind of just watching the iPad, and Jamie will be in the further away bunk.
Hey,
What?
her parents are in the project, and she wants to go through the paper trail by herself because she doesn't want to bother us because we went through things.
Doesn't have to be this big of a deal.
Hold up, wait. Let me decipher early morning Carriganisms.
No, this is just after we went to bed. I haven't gone to bed yet.
Who was in the project and what now? Run that back.
her parents were test subjects in whatever the shit is. But that's just random. And
I didn't say anything about it being random. I was just saying.
And she can just pop a bunch of drugs and do it all herself.
One nap.
She's going to turn and look at Andrea and be like, is that different than what was just said?
Yeah, it was not a bunch of drugs. It was one injectable and one pill. That's very different.
All right. Hang on. All right, let me put this down.
Listen, sweet. She's just gonna do some drugs.
No. Some of the
drugs. Over-the-counter medication is within the realm of healthy and safe use.
Yeah,
unless they're in your hands, who have been an abuser of said drugs for a while. So, all right, hang on. Let me go put a shirt on, and I'll meet you out in the galley.
One painkiller and one...
Spush, you midget! Go to the galley, make some coffee.
Oh my
put a shirt on, I'll meet you there.
We're so unreasonable. We don't want the person who had a heart attack to just be taking drugs to stay awake. And then she's gonna. Carrigan just walks to the area like she didn't say anything at all.
I'm gonna get up and put a shirt on and head to the galley.
Okay.
Jamie, very confusedly, is gonna get out of bed and go to the
You
galley.
go sleep.
Too late. He's already up.
Poor Jamie.
And I guess I'm gonna start making coffee so people have something to drink.
Okay.
Yes.
So
make my way.
Yeah, you can all get ready and head to the galley where you find coffee waiting for you all.
Only thing that we're missing is donuts, right, Carrigan?
Yeah, I don't eat donuts.
It's early morning on shift. Come on now, coffee and donuts.
No.
Never
Sure beats MREs, don't it?
Early morning.
Yeah.
It's like 1 a.m.
I'd rather
Early
just
morning.
It is technically early morning, yeah.
Coca-Cola.
Okay, now that I'm semi-conscious and not zoned out, let me try and sort this. So, Andrea found that her parents were a test subject in a project, and that now it's not random.
What?
And that she wants to pop drugs and go through the paperwork herself when we could all go through it together and figure it out.
Yeah.
I love the Scooby Gang. Got it. Okay. So, start at the beginning, Andrea. What project?
Project Life Force.
There you go.
USS
Start with it.
Bantam.
Okay. So,
The
the
ship that
Bantam,
we just got off of.
that Tavin. Okay, cool. So,
Yeah.
Project Life Force was on the Bantam, and your folks were volunteers. I'm assuming. They weren't like prisoners, right?
Let me go over the bullet points.
Okay. I'm all
Oh!
ears.
Also, they weren't androids. They were prisoners.
They weren't, yeah, that's true. Okay,
Good to know in the aftermath.
Project Life Force began as a medical research project, became bioweapon. Most recent test subjects are convicted prisoners that it is assumed no one will miss. But it does describe using voluntary subjects for many years before. This goes back 30 years.
So Project Life Force is a 30-year project that started out using prisoners for
No. Started
medical
out
research.
using volunteers and is now using prisoners. Found a diary that describes how after the Bantam crashed, and the prisoners figured out that they were not going to be getting off the planet anytime soon. The remaining ship crew left. That's likely the people we saw camping.
Mm-hmm.
And the people on the ship are likely the prisoners.
Oh, question. Now that I'm more awake and have processed some information. When were your parents in the project?
Does that have a date? Game mother?
It will probably be it's dated within the time frame of when did you leave to the colonial marshals? It was like 3 years prior.
No, the colonial marshals, that would be about 11 years ago.
11 years ago. And then they passed away 6 years ago. 5 years ago. So their names would probably be on it, probably from about 2 years before their passing.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just updating my file.
I tried to math in my brain and I lost track after 11, 5, 2, and then all of the numbers swirled around. And now I don't know what any of them meant anymore. Because that's a HAPA. That's a...
Okay, so
The ferret fell off the wheel.
what Carrigan needs to know is that they were subjects 7 years ago.
7 years
current
ago.
Mhm.
Okay. And 7 years ago, you were still hanging out with me. as
Still
a
on my
model. Okay.
And didn't know shit about fuck.
Okay. So it was like 4 years after you left
What?
them, right? No. Yes? No.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Math is hard.
My brain does not like numbers. They are too squishy. That's ABBA, not Carrigan. They're like sponges that are rough. Anyway, okay. So like they're doing fine for 4 years. Did you talk to them in that 4 years? Or did you
From
not?
the time I left the station, yeah. I mean, letters. It's
Okay.
expensive to do video calls, but
Were they like, hey, we need money?
they told me nothing. Why would they tell me anything about that?
Thanks. Families talk to each other? Well,
If it's not good terms, they talk to each other.
Everybody just looks at Carrigan like,
Sus, bro. Sus.
listen, I have like 6 brothers, okay? Like,
6 brothers.
yeah,
Oh my god. I'd
Yeah.
still like to have a brother.
smelly.
Yeah, that tracks.
Huh.
Smelly, and they teach you how to fight, mostly.
Mm.
Maybe it's just my brothers. I don't know. But I know, like, enough about what's No, I don't. I send holiday cards. Let's be honest. Okay, fair enough.
I wrote my parents letters once a week and they responded when they had time. Dad mostly.
Okay.
And they didn't say anything about volunteering for like a medical trial?
No.
They didn't say, "Oh, honey, we're doing well. We're getting a really top secret government program to fund our healthcare, and it's a biomedical project, and we're going to be fine. Come save us." None of that.
No. Why do you think they would? Would you do that? Would you do that?
I mean, if I'm being put in a bad situation or a situation's going south, I would be like, shit's bad. I need to find a way out in code.
I sent my dad a one-line email that said, "Hey, I got in contact with some black goo," just to see what his answer would be.
Wait, is that what? Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is that why the military intercepted us? Carrigan!
I didn't expect him to send what was that guy's name? John Bishop?
John Bishop.
I didn't expect him to send my fucking Uncle John out, and I don't think he expected Uncle John to fucking open fire.
Okay, so, that's very fair.
Wait, I thought we all knew that.
No, we did not know that.
Listen, sometimes when your dad is in the military, and so are all of your brothers, and your mom was, and so were you don't want to pussyfoot around to get a half answer. You want the whole answer, and you know what to say to fucking get it, okay? And that's, "Hey, Dad, there's this black goo."
You could have just said we found some black goo. And then
you would have just given me bullshit and been like, "Oh, what, baby? That's so weird. Maybe don't be around it." This way, I get a response.
That you were in cryo for, I assume, because we were in cryo coming back from Arceon.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Sometimes the best way to get Dad to look your direction is to jump off the roof. You know what I'm saying?
No!
Sorry. Because I care. Oh, I want Dad to pay attention to me. I'm going to just dive off the roof.
You never did that? Your siblings never put a mattress on the ground and said, "Carrigan, you can fly"?
No, they said, "Hey, Joshua, jump off this tree into the pond. It's deep enough, and there are no gators around."
I'm suddenly very glad I never had siblings.
You lied. It was not deep enough for there was a gator, damn it.
Oh my god.
I mean, you didn't die though, right? Because that's...
No, I got a nice pair of shoes out of it.
Is that what childhood on planets is like? You just jump off of a shit and...
Oh, I didn't... I mean, I lived on some planets. I don't always live... Sometimes it's not a house per se and like the, space station walkway. Yeah.
I don't want to interrupt, but I kind of feel like we're getting off topic from the bioweapon and her parents being dead and...
Oh no, the parents being dead thing is a known quantity. It's more of the shock that they appeared in a bioweapons project run by theoretically the USCMC and United Americas, but I'm not entirely sure because I have not found concrete proof that it was only them.
So...
It wasn't a bioweapons program originally. It started out as medical research.
When it started 30 years ago, but at the point that it was 7 years ago, it was definitely bioweapons.
What do you mean you don't have concrete evidence that they were in it?
No, I don't have concrete evidence that the USCMC is the only entity involved in this.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you were saying that you weren't sure it was actually your parents.
I mean, those are incredibly common names.
What are the
But-
names?
Huh?
What are the names? Baker.
Yeah, that's a common last name.
Okay, what's the first names?
Daniel, common
And-
first name.
Okay.
Lisa, common
Okay.
first name.
Did it say where they came from?
Yeah.
And where was that?
Yeah.
They came from
No, I'm not gonna. No. Look, it's them, and I hate that it is. This is to the point of absurdity, and I don't think I can take this situation seriously anymore.
Yeah.
So,
So it was Daniel
Yeah.
and Lisa Baker from
The colony that I'm from.
what? Does Carrigan know what colony you're from?
Did she ever ask?
She's not really an ass person.
Then no.
Probably not. Okay, what colony is that?
IH-7160.
Does Carrigan know anything about?
That's a tiny nothing colony in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, I'm a colonial marshal.
Yeah, but it's that this colony isn't even within the same sector as where you're from.
Okay. Okay, and so just to confirm, so we're all on the same page, that Daniel and Lisa Baker are from that colony in this paperwork.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So chances real high.
Yeah.
Did you
Unfortunately.
know any other bakers on your colony?
Out of the 75 people awake at the time of my leaving, no.
Is that a normal sentence?
I mean, how many people do you know from Terraforming Colonies?
Hold on. I'm asking because I don't know. Haba is asking. Would that be a normal sentence to Carrigan?
I mean,
Like,
depending on the colonial structure, yeah.
yeah, it wouldn't be like a normal thing that you would have heard, but it wasn't abnormal for it being from a colony.
okay, thank you.
Like, considering what Arceon was, like, nothing is
Okay.
not surprising anymore.
So I guess my struggle is we've identified that your parents were part of Project Life Force, and Project Life Force was originally intended as a biomedical research project that used exogenous and exotic protein synthesis and other gene sequencing stuff of exomaterial to treat conditions.
Those are big
But
words.
once the new genetic properties were discovered to have potential military applications, it was taken over as a military project, and somehow your parents volunteered for one part of the project or another. It doesn't specify which part they were used for. Is that what we're getting at?
You are assuming that it's the black liquid that is this project. I don't have proof that it's that yet.
No, I'm just going off of what Project Life Force is.
Yeah.
The black goo could be one of the exogenous and exotic materials that they were using as part of Project Life Force through the biomedical research, because it was known to show medical applications initially.
The project, I believe, was intended initially as a medical
Yes,
project,
it was.
but it is no longer that.
Yeah, that's what I said in
Yeah.
medical terms.
Yes. None of us are medical professionals. I'm going to be very honest with you.
I am.
And the rest of us.
Well, okay, so I'm trying to explain it from the perspective of why your parents would be in the project.
Oh, they
So,
probably
like-
thought it was medical research. Yeah, definitely, 100%.
Okay. That's okay. Then they applied for the medical side. The question is, was there any condition or any health issue that would have preempted them, or not preempted them, but would have gave them the impetus to volunteer for a highly risky volunteer program that was extra legal at best?
I mean, not that I'm aware of.
Okay, well, they had to fit some sort of profile in order to volunteer.
Do they?
You just don't pick random people off the street. Especially when you're dealing with exogenous and extra exotic potential strains of any type of application.
I'll trust you on that. I don't.
I have
Look,
a degree. It was Joshua Sweet's MD.
Look, I'm not arguing with you. I just don't know what profile they would have fit.
So possibly a control profile then.
Possibly.
Yes. Okay. So now we're kind of working our way through this. So what else? Have you found anything else out, or did you stop at, oh, my parents were in this program, I don't feel comfortable with this, I need to talk to somebody?
I was drilling down through the patient records.
Okay.
It was a shock, and so I wanted to talk to my friend, and now it's become something bigger.
No, it's still, we're here for you, but now we're, like you said, we're drilling down, and when you find a patient that you didn't anticipate in a program, you have a lot of things you have to process, but now we have to figure out why they were there and for what reasons.
I would assume we were trying to figure out how Project Life Force fits in with everything else we found.
Well, by doing that, by understanding the patient breakdown, we will understand how Project Life Force fits. Because as of right now, Project Life Force isn't what we have encountered potentially by discovering the Bantam. We've discovered the not so friendly side of a program that was designed to help people, which could be a missing piece to what we're trying to investigate potentially, or we can rule it out by drilling down through the patient manifest that you have discussed.
Also, yeah, I'm your friend, but we're on a freaking mission that just about all of us have found out that we have people connected to in some way or another.
Yeah. So, like, we got to figure it out, but we also need to help you, and by helping you, we help each other.
So what you're saying is go through the patient records. Got it.
Yes. But we want to help you process your family stuff, and by processing it is usually figuring out an answer of why someone was involved with something. It's connecting rationale to emotion.
Oh no, it's fine. That's not necessary.
What's not necessary?
We should just focus on the project.
The project that all of us are deeply entangled to for reasons unknown. Your parents were subjects. His wife was a subject. My dad was possibly involved.
We don't know that that's all Project Life Force.
We found her in a cryo tube where we found the black goo and a bunch of information about it. It's pretty clear that my now deceased wife was part of the project that your parents were part of. Which I didn't even know about.
Hey, so you have records. What was your wife's name? Can you find her in that?
Dutton Bex. Or that would be her maiden name. I don't know if she would have entered the project as Dutton Sweet or Rebecca Sweet.
Okay, I will search first the maiden. Can I search through the patient records for that game mother?
You can. That name does not come through.
What about the married name?
That name appears on the file.
Okay. Open the open the file, see what's in there.
Just the same generic information. Name, date of birth.
But she's not. But then that would be during a portion that they're using involuntary participants, right? Or is that my misunderstanding?
It's still very much like, even though that there is some involuntary, it isn't quite as black and white. They're not quite laid out. It's kind of just like there's some that come from like prisons and stuff like that, and then there's others that just come from your everyday walk of life.
Okay.
Can I take a look at the two records and see if there's anything in like the genetic breakdown to see if there's any similarities or anything, or keynotes that I would take a look?
What kind of information is it you're wanting?
If there's anything that would be highlighted as a genetic marker that would either identify them as viable for whatever group. Usually, when a genetic breakdown, they would notate any markers that dictate which side they would be used for, either project or experimental, or control or experimental.
It doesn't.
There should be notation on it.
It doesn't really go into though. Like, these details are literally just like,
Okay.
It's kind of just like a breakdown of the actual person. So it'd be like name, date of birth, sex, hair. Like it's the generic or general information. These files don't really go, or this particular file doesn't go into the details of what they were used for.
Okay, cool. That clears that part up then.
I mean, we can drill down further and see if there's more serious information as far as that goes.
Well, yeah, but if it's looking like just general patient history, I don't know if we're gonna find anything other than more people that we've run across or some sort of connection. And it all comes back to Carrigan's dad potentially being involved too. So Carrigan's comment of like it all being random is more poignant because it doesn't appear to be as random now. Because you got your parents, her dad, my wife.
Totally random.
I never said anything about it being random.
No, Carrigan did. She was trying to make the comment that us being here now doesn't appear to be as random. Jack may have had a greater agenda than just putting together a crew.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It's just more information that when we meet with Jack, we can turn it over and be like, hey, what the hell's the deal? Here's everything we've got. This could lead you to the thing that we got originally hired to track down. And it's more pieces of a puzzle. We don't see the whole picture yet, though. Am I wrong?
Not necessarily.
All right, then. So we're getting somewhere.
Guess we drill down through the information then.
Spend the next couple hours just kind of sorting through it, I guess.
Okay. As you guys spend, we'll say, the next few hours, kind of combing through files, kind of looking up names that you had came across and stuff like that, and just kind of detailing, going through everything. Something that does come through is one of the more recent like documentations of the USS Bantam's like current job was that it was due to arrive at the Cathar station. That was its projected location before it went offline.
Where is Cathar?
Cathar.
Is that close to anything else, or?
You need to use the ship's mapping system, but don't bring up my mapping system. If you go onto the ship's mapping system of the Stars of the Middle Heavens PDF, if you go to 1 west and -10 south, or -12, it would be 2 east, 12 south. You will see a little Zeta 2 reticuli with Cathar Station at the bottom. Or -12, so it'll be south, east and then south.
Okay.
That's a ways out. That's a ways out.
Yes.
Well, not really, because you guys are currently orbited
Oh, yeah.
at Argo, which is up at the -7.
Where's that meeting with Jack arranged for?
I'm waiting for him to reply.
Okay.
Oh. So it's relatively close to Sevastopol.
Oh, initially where Sevastopol was, yeah.
Which, I mean, could be a good place to go if he tells us he doesn't want to rendezvous.
Where are we? We're at -7 Argos. I see it now.
Yeah.
I don't know how space travel works, so I have no opinion.
Well, you'd be able,
Hey, I don't
to
either.
take a jump. Like, you do have the jump. I'll tell you what it.
Yeah.
We could get there really quickly through faster than light.
Yeah.
Like, how quickly?
Like 2 seconds or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just have to go through the jump sequence.
Yeah, it would take you 100 days, but with FTL, like you're probably talking like 2 seconds.
I mean, okay. So we were. I was not there for the initial briefing because Carrigan was trying to get out of it. Also, Hava was at actual Lunar New Year festival. Huh.
Do you need the initial briefing again?
Yeah. That would
Okay.
be good.
I can go through it real fast.
Thank you.
Sevastopol, kind of disappeared the last how many years?
It would have been 4 years prior to the meeting.
Okay, so about 4 years ago, not at least the size of Novgorod, maybe a little bit bigger. Actually, definitely bigger.
Yeah, much bigger.
Disappeared. Just disappeared. Just straight up gone. Goodbye.
Okay.
And the company that owned it, which was Seegson, is playing it very close to the chest. What happened? We're supposed to figure out what happened. Before it disappeared, there was theoretically reports of a creature aboard it.
Okay.
And our orders were, if we could, to get said creature to return it to Wayland Yutani so it could be destroyed.
Yep.
Okay. So, probably a good idea to head to Cathar?
Yeah, potentially.
Potentially.
We don't get anything else to go off of at this point.
No.
What do you think, Jamie?
I have no idea.
Thank you.
I'm a little caught up on the fact that we might have a biological weapon on the ship.
Right.
Okay.
I need to make you sign an NDA. Hold on one moment. Let me get that up.
I didn't. No one ever told me about that.
Well, you were a stowaway. So.
We're still like,
Oh no, I understand that, but still, like, that's a little scary.
that's scarier than the military theoretically trying to.
Oh no, that's
Go?
that's scary too.
Similar,
Two things can be
similar?
scary at the same time.
Yeah.
One doesn't cancel the other.
Game mother, do I have to
So,
apply at any point?
For future
Pardon?
reference, then, that's why we don't just get on ships that we don't know where they're going, right?
I feel
Oh,
like
it's
we're
also-
kind of past that. I'm be honest.
It's also how an adventure starts.
I've been on this ship for like 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Try.
There's a lot of times where I wish I hadn't gotten on this ship, but I also now own it.
Yes. Look on the bright side, Jamie.
It's the one bright side, so I kind of gotta look on it.
I mean, fair.
I mean, would you have preferred that I didn't pay that guy on Alba 1,000 credits to get you back on the ship?
No, why would I have preferred that?
It was just asking because that's Tavin wanted to leave you there.
Well, he was gonna try and send me home, I think, but never got it set up, or it was too expensive or something.
Well,
I mean, safe
that-
on planet Scotland until it burned.
I mean, that also has nothing to do with the biological weapon in the cargo hold.
Which now we can go to another planet station to try and figure out if that's where it's at.
Okay, so we're going there.
Yep, we're going to Cather. I
Okay,
just figured I would take you and see where you are on all this because you're part of the crew, so it's important that we know how you're feeling about it.
Now I'm kind of just I'll just take you where you need to go right now.
Sure. To Cather it is.
I'll go look it up because I don't know where that is. I'll make my way to the bridge and start looking up
Oh,
how to
before he
travel there.
goes, Carrigan's gonna go, hey, Don't
Yeah.
don't FTL jump without letting us know first, please.
Okay.
All right.
Also, I'll say, Chris, I looked it up. It's about 1.5 minutes FTL.
Is it 1.5 minutes? Really? For 100?
Yes.
For just that jump?
No. This calculator did not do what I thought. Never mind.
Yeah, I was going to say, because
Never mind.
normally it was
Never
like
mind.
6-7 seconds. We're getting
It's hard.
Yeah.
further
Yeah.
distances there.
Never mind. Never mind.
Space travel math is hard.
It is. Especially for something that's entirely theoretical and we can't actually do.
I think at a push, I would say it's 5 seconds. So, like, you're well within your limit. But yeah, you're able to get the coordinates, know where Cathar Station is, and you're able to do kind of prepare. The question
May
is,
May I make a suggestion before we do this FTL? Considering we haven't slept yet,
What are you talking about? I got like 4 hours.
this is 1 a.m. You did not get 4 hours.
So let's
You weren't
everybody
even
go back to
asleep
sleep.
when they came in.
And
You
then
guys
do
were
it.
asleep.
We have had 8 hours, is what you're saying?
I'm saying you should probably be rested and, you know.
I think that you should also be rested. Did you just whisper "fuck you"?
No, fucking. Fine.
Don't make Carrigan bust out the mom voice, which I would assume is somewhat nicer than the Marshall voice.
I don't know if there's a difference.
I mean, technically, Carrigan doesn't have a mom voice.
Yeah.
'Cause it's just all Marshall.
That's probably her mom's voice.
We'll go up to the nest that we made in the EEV and sleep there.
okay, so you're all going to sleep for a bit.
Yeah, we're gonna
yeah.
catch up on some Z's and then do faster and light.
Yes, that everybody has.
Jamie's gonna like set it up and then make his way to the cryo bay and sit there for like 10 minutes waiting for everyone to show up. No one told him.
I thought you were in the room.
No, he left.
He already left.
He left.
Oh.
So he's just gonna wait, and then he's gonna
Right.
awkwardly make his way to the bunks to ask what's happening.
Well, here's the thing. Give me a D100, and whatever you roll is how many minutes you sit at that bay waiting for everybody.
Aww.
51 minutes, almost an hour.
Yep. So
Jamie.
an hour passes while you are sitting in the cryo bay, and it's kind of weird because you're in a cryo bay knowing full well that the closed one is currently housing potential bioweapon that you straight up told everybody that you were terrified of the fact. After a whole 51 minutes, it just gets too much for you, and you decide to go looking to see what's happening with people.
So wait. Hold on. What bunk do you go to first? Do you seek out Joshua, Andrea, or Carrigan as your authority figure of who am I going to, of what are we doing?
He's gonna seek out Joshua because he's not scared of Joshua in any way, and he is of Carrigan and of Andrea, but in different ways.
That tracks.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll seek out Josh, and that's also the room he sleeps in.
Yeah.
So
as you make your way to the bunks, you do walk in and find Joshua asleep in his bunk.
Mr. Joshua, are we not jumping?
No, we have to sleep first because we don't want to arrive at a potential situation exhausted. Did you not hear that was the plan? Or
No, I was setting up the coordinates. I was setting up the jump.
oh, yeah. After you left, apparently we decided to take a nap first.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go back to the bridge and stop the process of setting up for a jump, so it's not just sitting there for 8 hours waiting to jump.
Here's the thing, though.
That'd be a good idea.
They
Yeah,
want
no.
you to roll a comtech roll to see if you can set it up correctly.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I did up my context with some of my XP. Only by one. One success.
One success. Okay, you are able to switch off the jump for right now.
Okay. Then I guess I'll go to sleep as well.
Okay. So you all into your bunks and nest, and you are able to get a good few hours sleep. It's been a long ass couple of days. Your night in the shack probably wasn't any better either, so I'd say it's probably been a good 48 hours since you have had like a proper rest, so you do get it. So you're all able to wake up kind of fresh in the morning and begin your plan of action.
I feel like last time I sent a message off, but I don't remember what it was. Is that a thing that happened?
You sent one off to your father,
Okay.
but you have nothing back on your...
Okay. Hey, real quick, what did I send? Because I don't have any idea anymore what it was.
It was something simple like
Silences the shield is stupid. I remember now.
It was, yeah.
Or the cone of silence or something like that.
So yeah.
It was,
Silence of the Shield, I think, is what it was.
yeah.
I'll have to check.
It was in the
But-
letter that you had read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silence is our shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Do I have anything from anybody else? Anything from Montel? Nothing. Cool.
Nothing.
Cool.
Which I would probably say at this point, Carrigan, is probably a little bit more strange.
Suspicious than anything? Yeah.
Like at this point, like this is a long time that you've not been receiving any correspondence from anybody outside.
Yeah.
I'm going to check and see if I have anything from my boss, because if not, I'm just telling him we're going to the station.
No, you do not have anything from your boss right now.
I'm gonna take my phone, my thing, whatever, data link, whatever it's called, to Andrea and be like, hey.
Yeah. Just sitting in the nest.
Could someone be intercepting messages? And if so, would you be able to figure that out?
Okay, mother.
You personally, at this moment in time, would not have the ability to do that.
But would I know it's plausible?
You would know it's plausible, but you wouldn't be able to give definitely. You wouldn't be able to check.
Okay.
Theoretically, the thought has crossed my mind as well. What's up?
I'm just not getting very many messages.
I mean, we are out in the middle of nowhere, but like, what are you worried about specifically?
I don't know. I'm gonna go back to my nest, and I'm gonna real quick sit down, and I'm gonna
I'll follow you.
I'm gonna write a message that says, "Hey, Jack Powell, or John Bishop. What the fuck is going on?
We're gonna
Colonial Marshal Carrigan Mackenzie, and I'm just gonna send it to I'm gonna send 2 of them. I'm gonna send 3 of them. I'm gonna send to Montel. I'm gonna send to my dad. I'm also gonna send to my mom just to see what happens. If anything happens, probably not. But this might be paranoia. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh! 4. I'm gonna send one to Wayland-Yutani agent Andrea Maxwell.
Okay.
I mean, I would assume that if any of them are reading our messages and or stopping them from being returned one way or the other, they would probably let that one through and let any response through back.
I mean, but why wouldn't they let a message through that said... Because, well, you don't know what I wrote my dad. I wrote my dad a message that just said, "Silence is our shield" is stupid.
Okay, but if they know that that is something...
But who is they? Right?
Whoever's stopping the communication, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure.
Do you have
I'm
any
going to be
messages?
honest with you. Huh?
Are you getting messages?
I got a message before we landed on Argo.
From?
My boss.
Jack Powell.
Yes.
Andrea,
Pertaining... Oh,
Yeah?
you receive a message on your data link from Carrigan saying hello.
official message.
I mean...
Colonial Marshal Carrigan Mackenzie. Hello, Jack Powell / John Bishop. What the fuck? Colonial Marshal Carrigan Mackenzie.
just kind of like laughs and then like unlocks the data link and types a message that says, "Hey Kerrigan, I don't know what the fuck, but I don't think that these messages go outside of the ship for for transport between devices, so they would likely not be able to intercept them." Send.
As you were.
What were we saying before that? I forgot.
We were talking about how I got a message from Jack before we landed on Argo,
Okay.
telling me about the transponder and the possibility of a ship being at the end of the coordinates from it. So that's the last I got from anyone.
Okay.
Is it entirely plausible? Yeah, I've honestly thought since you got an encrypted message from
Montel,
and I got an encrypted message about the derelict we went to. Seems a little suspicious to me, but you know, strangers happened. Has stranger happened? Yeah, strangers happened.
Okay. Well.
So, I mean, yeah. Especially out in the middle of nowhere like this, you know, the messages bounce around quite a lot before they reach their intended recipients. It's easily possible that somebody's intercepting them. It's also possible that it caught a weird bounce and kind of fired off into nowhere.
I don't know.
That does happen. You know, especially with the distance between. Theoretically.
Okay. I'm gonna go do something before the FTL jump.
By the way, does Carrigan get the message from back?
That link goes off. You have a message from Andrea.
There is no official title attached to Andrea's name.
All right, I open it.
Yep. Just a message from Andrea saying, I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know what the fuck, and also this message would not go outside the ship before.
Yeah.
So there's no one to intercept. Well, theoretically, Jamie could intercept it if he wanted to, and tried really, really hard.
Considering he's afraid of the adventure he put himself on, I don't really see him
You don't think he has the foresight?
snooping through our mail.
Yeah. God damn, I really need to get him on an NDA. Okay, I gotta go do that before we do the FDL jump.
Okay. Carrigan would like to go off somewhere that she doesn't think anybody's gonna see her. And everything has just been too fucking stressful. So she's gonna get her cigarette out and actually light it and smoke it privately by herself to try and just have a calm moment. And that she uses her lighter for, which definitely counts as using her lighter. Are we out down to 0 on stress now?
Yeah, everybody's stress
Yeah,
will drop to 0.
I'm sleeping.
Sleep.
But yeah, she's just gonna just be in a corner and be like, this fucking shit. I haven't smoked in like 10 years. I just carry this cigarette around and now I'm fucking using it.
Okay.
And we all blow up because we're on a pressurized ship.
They all smoke in the Aliens
Five.
movies
Yeah.
in the 80s.
Yeah.
Hey,
You
finally
are
we
able
have
to
one
do that.
person smoking on the ship.
That makes it an 80s movie. So yeah, you are able to go off and find a little quiet space, making sure that you're not directly under any smoke sensors, anything that would set anything off in the ship. And with that, we are going to go into our little 10-minute break, because that is just leaving 9:30. So
Nice.
we'll take a little 10 minutes, go fill up on your snacks and your drinks, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need to do, stretch your legs, and we will be back in about 10 minutes' time. And we are back. I hope everyone
That's
is filled up and stretched and ready to go.
Shift. Loud sweating.
So,
Audible gasp.
okay, so we pick up. Carrigan is off in her secret little space, doing terrible, terrible life choices. As the rest of you begin to awake. What are you guys wanting to do before you begin this jump?
Jamie's gonna go make breakfast.
Fair enough.
Got to finish the NDA that I need to make Jamie sign, because none of this should ever leave the ship.
I'm just gonna make sure my gear is packed and ready to go because we're about to head into like a dangerous situation again.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. Jamie, you are able to get breakfast ready and start your day well. Andrea, you get your NDA typed up with all the necessary information. And Joshua, your pack is ready for whatever you feel is ready to go. Carrigan, your cigarette is finished. And whatever you wish to do to get to the next step. You guys have the time.
I'm gonna go to the bridge and start the process over of getting ready for FTL.
Okay. Yep. No.
Putting in coordinates, make sure we don't hit a planet on the way there.
Yep.
Fly into a star.
Yeah, and then we have a wonderful death. Nobody's expecting it, and we all are asleep, so it'll be fine.
We can roll for it if you want.
I would like to find Carrigan after what you sent me, Chris.
Okay. I'd say it's probably easy enough to kind of run into each other kind of within the ship.
Hey, Carrigan. I got a message from my boss.
Yeah.
So, at least this stuff is working well. He said there's a third party also heading to the station. Possibly hostile and unknown.
If it's unknown, how does he know they're heading there?
He knows they're heading there. He doesn't know how hostile they'll be towards us.
Does he know who it is?
He didn't say. Did he say?
No, you just said a third party
Didn't say.
entity.
Okay.
Did you get... by the way, this would obviously be after she's smoked and everything. Did she do anything to, like, try and...
No. She's like walking to the bathroom and you found her.
Hey, Carrigan.
Yeah?
I don't want to be overbearing, but smoking does cause lung issues and heart problems and interferes with appetite and...
Emma, you do not get to talk to me about my first cigarette in 10 years when I had to talk you out of taking 2 different drugs to stay awake and do a bunch of work by yourself last night. And I'm going to walk past her, a little bit embarrassed, a little red-cheeked, but I don't want her to see that, and I'm walking to the bathroom. But I'm trying to act like I'm upset with her for trying to tell me what to do, not because I got caught. But I'm upset because I got caught, even though I am an adult.
I'm then going to go and find Jamie to try and get him to sign the Cindy.
Fair enough. Where did you see you were going, Carrigan? Just off?
To the bathroom, I'm going to go wash my hands and brush my teeth.
Okay. I will say you do pass Joshua, who is currently on way to the
bridge.
The bridge. Or the galley for breakfast, I would say.
Yeah, that's true.
Joshua, you do see probably at this point, probably it's quite a pink face rather than a red face, because it's not anger, it's frustration of Carrigan kind of power walking along the corridor towards the bunk rooms in the bathroom.
You good?
Fine. Totally fine. I'm going to get closer to the opposite side of the hallway. You need something?
I took a shower this morning. Do I smell it?
No.
Why you going on the other side of the hallway?
Politeness, Jesus Christ. I didn't want to bump into you. Sorry.
That's a big hallway. You don't gotta like hug the wall.
I haven't stopped. I'm still going.
Every time. Like, something from the galley.
Like 10 foot wide.
Wait, what? Did you say
You want
something?
something from the galley?
I'll be there in a minute.
I figured I'd get something for you. I've been waiting for you.
I'll be there in a minute. Jesus Christ. Can't even go to the fucking bathroom without the 3rd degree in this fucking place.
Okay. I'm just, what?
Fair enough. Yeah, you make it into the galley. Jamie is currently at the table having his breakfast.
Jamie's in the bridge at this point.
Oh, you went to the bridge now? Okay.
Yeah.
See if there's any coffee or anything.
Yeah, there'd be coffee made, but food-wise, it's usually make your own, with it being the little meal packs.
Grab a coffee and a protein bar.
Very well.
Breakfast of champions right there.
No, that's fair.
And then before I leave the bridge, I'm gonna take a napkin and draw a quick little like Carrigan thing and be like, just kind of, and put it under where a mug of coffee is. Nice and warm, so when she walks through the galley.
Very well. Yeah, I'll say it for brevity. You are able to discover this, Carrigan, as you go and get coffee. Andrea, what did you say you were wanting to do? Sorry.
Oh, I need to get Jamie to sign an NDA.
Yeah, you'll be able to find him in the bridge as he's kind of getting everything set up for you to jump.
Jamie, could I talk to you for a moment?
Sure, he's not going to look up. He's focused on trying to get this right, but sure.
Next.
All right. Given the nature of what's going on here on the ship, I'm going to need you to sign just one bit of paperwork. It's nothing scary, just to make sure that you understand that what you experience here on this ship and what happens in the course of this mission, you're not allowed to talk to anyone about this. Do you understand me?
I feel like this is something I should have a lawyer for.
I mean, you can read the NDA if you want.
I don't know if I'm okay with signing something like that.
Well, you took that risk when you stowed away on this ship. If you want, we can have Carrigan go over it. It is completely legal. It's just
What if I
is top
don't?
secret information.
What would happen if I don't sign it?
Unfortunately, I'm not able to express to you the measures the company is capable of taking when it comes to uncooperative individuals. The good news is if you sign it, we can extend to you the same contract that Tavin Grey was under, which means that if you successfully complete this contract, you will receive 1 million credits.
I think I'm gonna ask Carrigan to for her
Totally
advice.
understand. I would actually recommend that. I don't like having people sign things under duress, but we're kind of in a last minute situation here.
I will get on the intercom and ask for Carrigan to make her way to the bridge at her earliest conveniences.
I'll say at this point, Joshua, you do make it to the bridge. Carrigan, you do, while you're in the bathroom, you do get an intercom through the ship asking you to make it to the bridge whenever possible.
Why would you be carrying come to the bridge zone?
Oh, he wants her to look over the NDA I need him to sign.
What NDA?
He shouldn't. Just standard boilerplate. Don't talk about anything that happened on this for mostly his own safety. But if he does sign it, he will be extended Tavin's contract and therefore the 1,000,000 credits upon completed job.
Trying to figure out how Joshua would react to that.
He also said the company might do something if I don't sign it.
I'm not allowed to tell you the measures that the company might go to secure your cooperation.
Is it possible for me to be like walking into that part of the conversation?
Yeah, I'd say yeah, if you're heading straight there.
Okay. And just because we said we already did it, I have my coffee and I'm going to slap his little drawing on his chest.
What do you
need, Jamie?
I wanted your advice because she's asking me to sign an NDA, and I'm not a lawyer, and I was told not to sign stuff without like my dad looking at it or like someone who knows more about it than me.
Well, Dad sounds like a smart man. Also, I think that would extend to not getting on ships that you don't know where they're going. However, I do not think you should sign the NDA. You were not hired by Wayland Yutani. I have not signed an NDA. I am here in an official capacity as the U.S. Marshal. So anything that happens here is a public record.
It is a public record. However, if he doesn't sign the NDA, we can't extend him the same contract that we did to Tavin. So he would not get paid for this, which is a problem. I would very much prefer him to get paid.
Well,
I got a ship.
Yeah, that costs money.
Joshua was just like.
Also, I'm pretty sure I can expense him out.
Oh.
As being a pilot for me.
Oh, that's great then. This doesn't even have to pass through the company.
I'm just gonna sip my coffee.
I'm gonna
Told you I don't want paperwork on this kid.
Look at Tavin, or not Tavin, Jamie, and be like, don't. If you can, never sign shit for any big companies, if at all possible.
Good to know.
If you want 1,000,000 credits, there's nothing I can do to stop you. I wouldn't sign it.
I'm not necessarily thinking about the 1,000,000 credits. She said the company might do something if I don't sign it.
I said I'm not at liberty to say what length the company might do to ensure your silence.
That's corporate speak, so we'll bully you into it until we get our way.
It's not my department. I don't know.
Let's not.
You understand how most people would take that, right, Andrea?
No.
Okay. It's been said in front of a marshal.
If he can be expensed out through you, then with no payment going through the company, he is not beholden to the
He's
contract.
not beholden to the contract at all.
Yeah.
Unless he signs. So, I wouldn't sign. If they try to do anything to you, let me know. I cannot assure you that they won't try to assassinate you. I can assure you that if that were to happen, an attempt or anything else otherwise, that I am a pretty good witness. And maybe, Andrea, we don't communicate questionable threats to people.
That's not a threat.
Sure about that?
Yeah.
Hey Joshua, that sound like a threat to you?
Corporate threat, yeah. Kind of veiled and vague, but yeah.
No, a threat would be like they're going to come and kill you in your sleep if you don't do what they want. That would be a threat. A threat is not, I don't know what links they would go to because that's not my department.
I understand that, but you're insinuating that there are links. It's a threat. We can fight about this, Andrea, but
Okay.
as I've told you, as I've told Tavin, anybody on this ship is the crew that I am with right now. And same kind of things aren't going to happen. So, Jamie, you're 18. Your decisions are your own. I wouldn't sign it.
I'm not gonna sign it. But we should be able to jump soon. We just need everyone to get into cryo.
Sweet. That's where I'm headed.
Before do you want me to jump us close, or like relatively close, or a few hours away? How far do y'all want me to actually get there?
Oh God, I think get there because.
Oh, before we do the jump, I should warn both Jamie and Joshua. I was informed by Jack that there is a third party that will be on the station. We do not know how hostile they may or may not be. Don't know who it is. Don't know how many.
So, plan for the worst, or hope for the best, plan for the worst. Got
Correct.
it. Okay, I'll make sure I bring the guns.
Okay, I'll finish the steps to set us up for FTL, and then once I'm done with that, I will make my way to the cryo bay.
Very well. The rest of you are able to get yourself prepared and into the cryopods as well. And Jamie is able to begin the FTL jump before getting himself into one of the cryopods as well. And you are able to jump to Cathar Station. I'd say a safe distance, not as if it's going to take you hours to get there, but it's safe
No,
enough
we
distance.
want to land directly on top of it.
Straight out of FTL onto it.
We would like to crash into.
Okay, fair enough. Jamie, with a -4, give me a pilot roll to see if you do not pass.
This is gonna end badly.
I would put me at a -1. No, we'll jump a little bit away, but not a
Okay.
few hours. Like,
Okay. Yeah, like 15 minutes. Like a safe distance that
Yeah.
you can survey the area that you're actually can see the station. But yes. You're able to jump. Everything goes by fine. Jamie, you are the first pod to open when you get there. As you begin to open the other pods, roll me a d20. 11 and over, you're fine. 10 and under, you throw up into Joshua's pod.
oh no. No. Yep.
Yep. Carrigan and Andrea, as you both kind of wake up, come to a little groggy, you do hear, smell, and see Jamie opening the pod to Joshua and begin to
Oh my god.
bring up his breakfast. That was something nice for Joshua to come back to. But you guys are
Right after he
safe,
showered too.
fine, and you're able to kind of begin getting yourself back to your senses as you wake up from the FTL jump.
I'm gonna look over at Cooper's pod. Is that still like that situation's currently kind of contained?
Sorry, what was it?
I'll look over at Cooper's
Oh yeah, that's
cryopod.
still
That's
closed.
quiet.
Yeah.
Nothing's happening.
Nothing's happening. That's still very much just switched on, not opened.
Sweet. No blood. No holes anywhere. Nothing like that.
Nope, nothing.
Sweet. Okay. Awesome.
I'm gonna
Jamie, you
Trying.
you good there, bud?
I think I ate too much for breakfast. I'm not used to FTL and cryo.
Maybe you go clean yourself up a little bit. We'll
Well-
get Joshua to clean himself up, and then
I will go like rinse my mouth out real quick and just try and get any puke that was on me off, and then go to the bridge.
Yeah, no,
Carrigan's not having any part of this. I'm getting dressed.
Yeah.
Checking my data link to see if I have anything at all yet.
No, that's fine.
We were only under for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Jamie
Travel to a different part of space.
We don't know. The reception might be better here.
The message might have just happened to be right there as we passed through.
Yeah.
Jamie, it's funny, not an ounce on you. Nothing. Not even a speck.
Oh.
100%.
Perfect in
This
your
is-
projection.
This is what happens when you walk away from Chris's table.
Yeah.
Deal with the consequences. Carrigan,
Yep. Don't.
no messages.
It's entirely Dox's fault.
Yep.
No one else's.
I didn't get you to roll. Andrea, you are also able to go get yourself ready. Get everything and anything that you feel you require for your next.
Oh. May I go over to Carrigan real fast?
Yeah.
I'm going to hand you the never sleep pill that she hasn't taken, and 3 of the nap reliefs that she has. Since you have a problem with me having these, here you go.
Okay.
I've been holding on to them for over a month. Are you okay?
No?
Do you want to talk about it?
No.
Okay. This might be our last chance to have any sort of,
I don't want to have a heart-to-heart about a person that hated me every second that I was around him. I don't want to have another heart-to-heart about what the fuck my dad was doing. It doesn't have anything to do with you. I don't like being out of control and in the dark.
Yeah. Carrigan, after this is over, if I send you letters, will you accept them? Not gift baskets or anything, just letters.
They can have nothing to do at all whatsoever with the nature of your job.
No, just personal stuff.
Maybe.
Oh. Okay. And she'll go off to finish getting whatever else she's going to get.
Joshua, you're covered in puke.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah. As you come to, there is this whiff of a smell and a warm feeling kind of over your torso as you look down and see the contents of Jamie's stomach.
Gotta go change my shirt now. Thanks, Jamie. Appreciate it.
But yeah, so everybody makes it back to their bunks. Some get cleaned up. You're all able to grab whatever items or anything like that you have that you feel that you're going to need. And are we making our way to Cathar? Very well. The ship begins its 15-minute or so flight in. Jamie, give me an observation roll.
8. 0 successes.
Okay, you see nothing out of the ordinary. Everything's fine.
My points are so anemic. Okay. I'm just flying towards the station.
Yep. You just continue on. Are you looking to dock?
I'm looking to get close and then wait for everyone else to come to the bridge so I can ask them what they want to do.
Okay. I will say at this point, everyone will be able to have been prepared and headed to the bridge at this moment.
Well, we're here. Do we want to dock or?
Yeah, we gotta get on it, bud.
Okay. Is it an active station? Chris?
It looks... Well, I will say that within the files, there will have been information that
Sorry.
That shocking, Abba.
A yawn and an inhale? I'm so sorry.
It's like gasping for breath at the thought of a file. God. There will have been information in the files stating that It's believed to have been like regularly used. So
I will first. Do we want to announce that we're here? I don't.
No.
Okay. Then I will just go through the process of trying to find a place to dock.
very well. You're able to kind of think about, and there is a bunch of docking stations available.
I'm gonna look for what looks like the easiest one to dock to.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Give me a piloting roll. One success. Yeah, it's easy enough for being relatively like your first time. Actually docking a ship. It has a profound experience on you. Like everybody's first, you know. But, but yes, you are able to easily dock the ship. And you're all able to do what's next.
I think I'm gonna stay on the ship because I don't know how to help y'all, and at least with here I can fly away if y'all need to like run back, I guess.
You have no contractual obligation to leave the ship, so
I'm gonna give like we have like headset communications, right, Chris?
Yes.
I'm gonna give like them to everybody so that they can still talk to me that way. Like if we need to leave in a hurry, we can leave in a hurry.
Very well.
And I can know what's happening.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Okay. So yeah, the three of you are given headsets to communicate with.
Can I, while we're here, can I make a scan to see if there's any other ships floating around the station?
Yes. Give me a Comtech roll, please.
I'm gonna push 2 successes.
2 successes. There doesn't appear to be anything as of right now.
Okay. I'll keep making scans every once in a while to let y'all know if anything's coming.
Okay.
Oh, pull Carrigan aside, and they're like, "Hey, it's a real good chance that the other faction's hostile, so make sure you're ready to do something if we have to."
I'm always ready. But also, I don't know if they're hostile or if they're just hostile to Wayland Lutani or if they're actually hostile at all.
Well,
Do you usually get messages? Like, do you get, like, you know what I mean? Like, do you have a data link?
I don't ever use it hardly.
Okay.
Don't really want to message. I get messages occasionally.
Okay. You getting less messages than normal?
No,
Okay.
I got a message from my other doctor that I sent out for information, and then my usual.
Okay.
Why are you not getting messages?
Yeah, not so much.
So, did you get a message about the information about the other faction, or like what are we talking about?
No. I think the last message the last message I got was from Andrea, but the last message that I got before that was, I believe, telling me that, communications have been mission was compromised.
How so?
I don't know how so. That's
Okay, well, if we know the mission's compromised, then we definitely have to treat the third faction as the enemy.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
We're here to get the goal, and if there's another entity, they're going to stop us, so we can't let them stop us from achieving our objective. Thus, they're the enemy.
I don't know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like no information. I'm not going to go in unprepared, ill-prepared. Right. But the information we have now is next to fucking nothing.
Right. I got a feeling that's on purpose, but I'm just saying, like,
I'm pretty sure it's
I got a feeling this is going to be a lot more potential for shootout than anything.
I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I just wanted to touch base and see if we're like there. Because you know I can trust you in a gunfight. Tavin was useless. Jamie's gonna stay on the ship, and Andrea, like, I don't know, she hasn't been in the shootout that we've been in since Archeon, so
I don't know.
I'm sure she can shoot, but she hasn't had to yet, so
I don't know that I don't remember if she ever fired her sidearm.
You would remember she definitely did fire her sidearm when she was a marshal. She was a decent shot, not great. Okay. But she did fire it and usually hit.
Then yeah, it'd be, yeah, she was a marshal. I don't know when the last time she shot anything was, but, you know.
Oh, like I said, I was just checking before deployment. I don't need anybody else not making it back.
Yeah.
What over her doing that NDA shit with Jamie? It's not a threat. Bullshit. That was corporate speak for a threat.
I don't think she thinks she's threatening. I think that she sees Wayland Yutani as being her lifeline and like she owes them and doesn't think that they're fucking people over.
I'm sure she's aware that they're fucking people over. I just think she's trying not. I think she thinks that she's the lesser of two evils and not trying to fuck people over.
I don't know.
Just my thoughts. Hopefully everything goes right and we can be done with this shit.
Yeah.
I'm ready for umbrella drinks and sandcastles.
I just want to go back to work.
What?
I just want to go back to work. Normal work. Sorry, I know that everyone can hear me typing.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
just wanted to make sure that we're clean and green.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Got my stun gun. Got my gun. Ugh.
So I'm gonna. I'm gonna go finish up. I don't think we need spacesuits, so I'm gonna tack up. Have the rifle, so if you need, I can cover you from the rear.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that awkward, like, you know, I'm gonna go now.
Yep.
I'm gonna talk to Jamie real quick.
Very well.
Hey, kid.
Yeah?
So this might get real thick real quick. So stay at the seat, keep the engines hot, and shit goes sideways, you need to take off. Yeah, like if shit goes sideways, you need to leave. Because if we go in there and it's a shit show and turns into a shootout and everything goes to hell in a handbasket, I don't want you getting caught up. So you need to like go home.
Okay.
Like it's kind of shitty how things played out with Tavin, and I don't want the same thing to happen to you. So like if you hear it getting pretty wicked, you need to bail. I don't think it will. Carrigan and I and Andrea are pretty seasoned operators, and we're just gonna grab what we need to grab, get back on ship, and end this shit. But in the event it does go sideways, I don't want you getting caught up in it.
Okay. Just stay safe, I guess.
My first time going downrange, buddy.
Keep me in contact and let me know.
Yep. Just kind of like pat him on the shoulder and walk out.
Jamie is really afraid of leaving everyone, so he's kind of trying not to cry at the idea of literally everyone on this ship but him possibly being dead, including his first boss, which he still has not worked through.
Oh, and don't think about the possible bioweapon that's in cryo right now.
Stop reminding Jamie of the terror that's in the
I
crowd,
like to
man.
imagine there's just a voice in the back of his head that's Andrea's voice. It's like, bioweapon.
You'll be fine. Promise.
But yeah, I guess while they're doing that, I'm just going to be making scans for other ships and stuff like that. Try and watch out for stuff.
Very well.
I think my last stop and talk to Andrea before we disembark.
Okay.
Hey, short stack.
Hmm?
You good?
Yeah?
Anything we need to know about before we go in here?
I've given you literally all the information I have.
This is what we do when we hit an operation. I make sure everybody on the team is good and they're in the right headspace, so that I don't have to worry about anybody. I mean, more than I will. You don't got any extra info on the faction or anything that we need to know about?
No, I gave you everything I have. It's a third party. Who knows who that is? And well, Jack probably does. And they might be hostile.
Yeah, you can take them right off the table. They're definitely hostile.
Okay.
So
I gave Carrigan half of the nap relief that I have left, so hopefully she'll be able to use that to her advantage if necessary.
right. How's your aim lately? Because you got a feeling we might have to put some rounds on people.
Oh, you know what? I should test that. I'm not cleared by the psych to carry a weapon, which is why I was.
I don't give a shit about what Psych says right now. I need a gun if shit goes
Okay.
sideways,
Sounds great.
and I need it pointed not at me.
Why would I point it at you?
I don't know. I'm just okay. This like you're from a Marine. This is the check-in before the shit happens.
Okay. Yeah, no, it won't be pointed at you.
Good, because if it is, then we got a problem. And I don't want problems.
My goal is that both of you get back on the ship safely. Hopefully myself as well, and we get
No. See, everybody gets home. We get the shit. We call Jack. We give him the shit, and we walk away. And I go have umbrella drinks and make sandcastles.
Does your daughter like sandcastles?
Mm.
I hope you guys have a great time.
Well, if I get this job done, we will.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'll have to tell her about her mom, but umbrella drinks and sandcastles will make it up. Eventually. Maybe a pony. I'll have 1,000,000 credits.
Maybe
I
just,
wonder if they'll get a seahorse.
Are there horses that are? I apologize. I don't know very much about fauna on different planets, but just be there for her.
Well, that's the plan. That's why I'm doing this job.
You're a good dad.
Well, I'm not. I just work hard and I'll be horrible.
You're a good dad.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it all shakes out.
Let's go.
All right. Time to go. Just kind of walk out.
I mean, she's ready to go.
Okay, so the three of you head to the airlock to enter into Cathar Station. The airlock will say that the station itself is pressurized and safe, breathable atmosphere, blah blah blah. So it's up to you if you still want to wear your suits, but there is atmosphere here for you.
I'm entering like a normal person entering a space station that I am assuming is functioning and has people in it.
Yeah.
Okay. You are all at the airlock. Pressurization happens. The door opens and you're able to walk in.
There are people here. Does it seem normal or does it seem off?
There are no people at this place or this part that you're at, but lights are on.
Is there anywhere that people would normally like check into a station?
There will probably be like a place somewhere. You just have to go find it. But yeah, there's usually a place, a kind of central.
Okay.
But,
Say that check-in is usually done before you even land.
yeah.
Well,
But yeah, you could go looking for something if you want.
what do you guys want to do?
Well, we need to figure out where on the station we need to go. We're looking for information. Probably some, I don't know what. We're here because the Bantam picked up people, right?
And it's
I was
close to
headed here.
Battle.
So I guess we need to find somebody who has information about the Bantam.
Or an information system to get us to a computer center that we could pull files from if there are no people.
Yeah, so I guess we're looking for the information
Kiosk?
hub.
Just somebody in like a hostess outfit.
Yeah.
Information kiosk.
Yeah, you begin to start kind of going down corridors, looking to try and find some resemblance of life and information. Give me observation rolls.
I got 2 eyes.
4 successes, 1 success. Okay,
I have a whole 4 eyes.
as you kind of walk through the corridors, it isn't really that lively and bustling. Don't come across anybody as you're kind of climbing through. Andrea, at the end of the corridor that you are walking along, though, you do notice something just at the end, just kind of almost a door frame, kind of about 20 feet down the corridor.
What do I see?
Something 20 feet from you.
Okay, 20 feet is not that far.
Come on!
Just something.
That's why it's called 20/20 vision.
It's just something
You can
at
see
a door
clearly.
frame. It's something down.
Something at a door frame.
Kind of just.
Are we
Animal,
headed in
mineral, vegetable.
It's just like a pile of something.
I'm glad. Are we headed that direction?
Yeah, that's the way you were going.
Okay. I will point it out to Carrigan, kind of like, don't know what this is, but there is something. So when we pass by, we can take a closer look.
It's a white item on the floor, kind of just at a door frame.
It's like explosive.
I'm gonna take out my stun baton.
Okay, and you're heading towards
As
it?
we get, yeah.
Well, if we're headed that way anyway.
I have stun baton in one hand and gun in my dominant hand.
Okay. As you get closer, you are able to make out what it is. It's an arm.
Okay.
It's a what?
An arm.
An arm.
Oh,
Like
yippee!
a by itself arm?
It's an arm kind of like laying around the door frame.
Is it attached to its person?
Give me an observation.
Is there blood? I'm also observing.
One success.
I have no successes. I'm pushing. 2 successes.
There is blood, and there's nothing attached to it.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh.
I'm gonna put the stun baton. I'm gonna clip it back to where it was, and I'm gonna hold the gun with both hands.
I'm gonna draw my weapon.
Okay.
Get ready.
Joshua, you see this arm?
Yep.
Cool. Can we go through the door that
Fun.
Yeah.
the arm was sticking out of?
It's
Okay, let's go.
looks like a cabin bunk.
Okay. Is the rest of the arm's body in here?
Nope.
Yeah, right. Does the arm, I mean, quick glance, does the arm look like it was like chopped off, bitten off? What?
It looks as if
Is
it was
it-
tore.
Okay.
Okay, is it red blood or is it white blood?
Red blood.
Is it fresh?
Not necessarily fresh.
Okay.
At least it's not on fire.
So this is a bunk, like somebody's cabin?
Yes.
Is there blood inside the cabin?
No, it's just at the door.
All right. So is there like a desk, nightstand? I'm just gonna open drawers, stuff slowly.
Literally
But-
nothing of interest, just sheets of paper and stuff like that, but it's nothing.
Cool. Great.
Okay.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Well, at least we know there's something decidedly wrong.
How long has it been decidedly wrong?
Fucking. Can we get like a read on how long that arm's been?
Yeah, that
Not really. I mean,
between the three of us, 2 former marshals, 2 former Marines, and a current medic,
Yeah.
or a former marshal, a current medic, and 2 former Marines. We've seen.
Yeah. Joshua,
We've
give
seen
me
dead
a
things.
medical roll.
no.
We've seen dead bodies before.
One
One.
success. You're probably, even with a medical history, you're not a coroner. So you can probably put it between 2 and 5 days.
Yep.
It's not stinky yet.
There's a little bit of a whiff, but that's probably just Joshua.
Hey! He changed his clothes.
He changed his clothes. He never said he went to wash.
Anywhere from 2 days to a week. We should keep moving.
Oh god.
As you
Keep
begin
making our way to the information center, I guess.
Yeah.
As you all begin making your way kind of down the same corridor, Jamie, give me an observation.
Okay.
Okay.
1 success.
Okay. You do get a blip on your radar.
I will let the group know through the comms that there is a blip on the radar. And I'm going to watch it to see if it's like coming towards the ship.
It's
Or the station.
coming towards the ship, but from the other side. So you're on one side of the ship. This is on the other side of the ship.
I will let the group know about that as well. It doesn't tell me any possible info on the ship. It just says
it's just a blip,
literally
yeah.
just a dot. Yeah. I'll let the group know. There's a ship coming. It's coming towards the station, but it's coming from the other side. I'll let you know if it looks like they land, but I can only tell you so much without actually seeing it.
Fine.
I have a question.
Yes.
It's a dumb question. It's probably not going to go anywhere. Do I have John Bishop's email?
Probably not.
Okay.
We'll keep watching the blip to see if it lands, and if it does, then if it looks like it lands, kind of based off of the map,
Yeah.
and I'll let the group know if it does.
Okay. Well, you guys get that information. As you kind of come to the kind of central nervous system of this station, having a look about, nobody there.
Okay.
All right, let's find out where we need to go from here and what the fuck happened here. I would like to get on the terminal and see if I could figure out sort of like the layout of the station and if we have any, I don't know, warnings or messages.
As you approach one of the terminals, nothing is there. There's no power. It doesn't turn on.
Okay. But the lights work.
Mm-hmm.
So someone's cut power to the terminals. Dumb question. Very dumb question. Is it plugged in?
Yes. It is plugged in.
Look, you gotta check. Okay, no power to the terminals. And there's just this kind of set of them, and none of them turn on.
Yeah.
Or is there only one?
No, there's kind of like a couple of different ones, as if it's in like an office reception setting, but none of them turn on.
They're all plugged in.
Yes.
Okay.
Give me a Comtech roll.
Sounds good. Oh, I panic. And then I have to roll you a couple things.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Hey!
You're fine. You can probably come to the knowledge that perhaps a breaker or something has so that the lights and kind of everything else would be running on two different circuits. So you probably would just have to switch on kind of like
All right.
the breaker effectively to get the terminals on.
And would they have any idea of where that would be?
There will be a map in this area that would tell you that there is the kind of not necessarily the engine room, but like the electrical room that you would be able to get, or the where it would kind of thing you'd be able to get the information as to where the electrical units are.
Okay, we'll impart this knowledge to both Carrigan and Joshua.
Okay.
So we could go turn that back on and see if we get any extra information, or we could keep scouting.
Yeah, I was going to say I can head over and take a look.
Okay. As you three make your way towards where the electrical units are, you get to the area and discover that there's no room for doors. With this kind of station, the electrical units are within the central kind of body of the ship, and the only access to it is via the vent system.
I can go! I like vents. Well, I mean, nothing for it.
Terrible idea. We can.
How else are we going to get the information?
I don't know. We could look around more, and that could be a last resort.
Yeah, going on the vents is probably not great.
Listen, I understand the game mother specifically wants someone to go into.
I will go into the vents. I don't mind. I like vents.
Totally up to you guys.
Come on. It'll be fine. We'll have it on. We'll get information.
Do you even fit in the vents?
I mean, most vents. I am quite small.
I mean, if it's the only way to get the stuff on, yeah, but make it quick.
Yeah, okay.
Let us know where you're at.
I mean, we have these communication devices also work between us, correct?
Don't. I can.
So-
We can still dislike the situation.
Look, we'll be fine, Carrigan. It'll be fine. I'm gonna go in the vent.
Okay.
You open up the vent, begin to push yourself through, and you come to an opening, kind of behind where kind of everything is within the kind of central structure. As you look around, you do find where the electrical units are. However, there is like a structure between you that even yourself would not fit through.
So you're saying this is not a way I can go?
It's not a way you can go, but you do know someone that could fit.
Who? Who could fit?
Someone in your crew that's smaller than
Oh,
you.
is Jamie even smaller? But he's a kid. I'm gonna call back to them and be like, seems I cannot fit through this area actually. We could. I mean, Game Mother, are you sure there's no way? There's no other way. There's no.
Hello,
That
person that
could
decided
There's
go.
no other
for
way
us.
that you can see right now.
Feel around, try and climb somewhere.
You can try, but this structure literally just separates these kind of vent system, kind of like this is like, it's almost as if it's like a blockade to getting into
To stop
these
things
things.
from getting into
Yeah.
the central system. Okay. Well, I'll crawl back out of the vents on the other side.
Okay, on the
Yeah,
other side, like the opposite as you came in.
No, the way that I
Okay.
back to Carrigan and Joshua, because that's what I said I was going to do.
Okay. Yep. You're able to kind of get yourself back through to where Person and Carrigan are.
Yeah, there's a blockade between the vent systems for this and the electrical area. I couldn't fit through.
Okay.
I guess we're gonna have to go around.
Sure. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
What?
Well, I mean, technically Jamie could fit, but we should probably not get him involved.
Jamie needs to keep the ship running in case shit goes sideways. We can work our way around it.
Hey, Jamie.
Yeah?
We're going to need you to join us.
Why?
Because we need someone of your particular skill set.
Can you be a bit more specific?
Can you get your ass off the ship and come where the marshal told you to? The answer to that is yes, ma'am. See you in 5.
Is there a way to only communicate with one person in the group over these walkie-talkies, or is it all or nothing?
I mean, I imagine that you would have a comm unit to be able to kind of switch. She wouldn't necessarily want to be having conversations with everybody if they were at different places. So yeah, you should be able to.
I will switch to Joshua and ask him, do I need to come in?
Apparently, there's a issue we can work around.
Who the
There's
fuck are you
a-
talking to, Pete?
There's a remote control unit that you should have that should be able to keep you in contact with the ship.
Oh, you mean the laptop? I completely
Yeah.
forgot about that. Do you know where that is? It's not in the bridge.
Probably in the escape pod that we got on.
I will quickly run to the escape pod and try and find the laptop.
Yeah, it's easy enough. It's literally just lying on kind of the front door part.
And I will make my way towards the airlock. Because I don't know where to go past that point, so...
I gotta ask, how small is Jamie?
Jamie is 5'2", 100 pounds wet. He is a
Oh my
very
god,
small
that's
person.
amazing! He's so tiny!
He is a very small person.
Yay!
Even though he's 18, that's why
He's
he's basically...
He's an adult. He's just... He grew up
What?
on a space station with
There are short
not
men.
Earth gravity. Yeah.
There's no problem
He's
with
small.
short mans.
I will make my way to the airlock
Joshua,
and
Oh.
wait, because I don't know where to go.
We should go
did
back
he
and get him.
call you to see if he didn't have to come after I told him to?
No, he was asking what he needed to do to come on the ship. He needed this. He needed reassurance, and you're big and scary.
I've
Not scary. What are
been
you
the
talking?
colonial marshal for the station he's lived most of his fucking life on.
I understand. Don't let that annoy. Just the boy needed reassurance. That's all.
Joshua, I take issue with you calling her scary. She's not scary at all.
Sure.
I like how Chris and Docs made the same fucking face.
Well, she just has big sister energy. I don't see how that's scary.
I'm right here.
You're not scary.
I'll walk back to the airlock.
I'll go with you.
Joshua, are you going back as well?
No, I'm gonna move a little further in and see if I can get some recon done while they meet up with Jamie. We got radios. It should be fine.
Okay. Right. Well, while Carrigan and Andrea are heading back to kind of pick up Jamie, give me an observation roll. One success. Okay. You're able to have a kind of look around, kind of not making yourself too known or anything like that.
Right.
You do get the feeling of something feels off. Like you're having a look around and it looks as if people have been here, but just they're not around. Like it doesn't look as if they've been away for months, years, or anything like that. Like it looks as if this station has been very much used until quite recently. You're just
Like
not...
evacuated?
In some cases it could appear that way, but in other cases it just feels as if like it's as if it could just be like ghost shift where there's just not that many people that you've came across yet. They're just not in this vicinity.
Okay. I mean, I like Carrigan and Andrea. I know where I am. Like if I'm in a cross junction or a section, let them know that I haven't seen any activity yet.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I'm going to continue to scout ahead a little bit.
Okay. At this point, I would say, Andrea and Carrigan, you get to the airlock where Jamie is standing with his laptop.
Carrigan is visibly pissed.
Okay.
Jamie. Jamie.
Yeah?
Come on. Tip. If you're working with the marshal and they tell you to come on, maybe don't call someone who's standing directly in front of them to see if you have to do it. I'm going to turn around and start walking and be like, come on.
I understand this is an intimidating situation, but Kerrigan really will protect you, and you should trust her.
Is that when Jamie sees the ripped up arm on the ground? I feel like that would be the point. Jamie sees the ripped up arm on the ground.
Pretty much at this point, you are passing by the ripped up arm that's sitting on the ground.
No, don't look at that. Come on.
That's a
Like,
ripped up
redirect
arm.
his face to look forward.
Joshua, as you push a little further ahead, you do hear something. And it sounds like... No, you can just straight up hear it.
Okay.
It sounds like a cough. Like someone is coughing.
I'm gonna hold position and see if I can't get a visual on it.
You can't get a visual, but you can get a general direction, and it looks to be down a hall within one of the kind of rooms.
I'm making my way there slowly. Pistol in hand as always, unless I have to swap to the rifle.
Okay. You slowly make your way down, and as you kind of get down a few meters, the coughing does get louder until you're standing outside a room where you believe the coughing is coming from. And it's not a consistent cough, it's like now and again, inconsistently.
I'm gonna be like, medic? You need a medic?
The coughing stops momentarily.
My doctor, I heard you coughing. Just kind of like tip my head around the corner real slow.
Okay. As you go around or peer around the frame, in this room, it's a relatively large room. It's not massive. It's not like a cargo bay or anything like that. It's almost as if it's like a small mess hall kind of thing. And lying in the middle of the room, you see a body facing away from you, lying on its side. I would say at this point, Carrigan and Andrea, you would get to the kind of junction of where you had left Joshua and would see him kind of peering around the door frame at this point.
Carrigan, you want to go help him and I'll manage Jamie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll make my way in and approach the person who's faced away.
If I see him going in, I'm gonna quicken my step up a little bit and be like, what are you doing?
Okay. Joshua, you head in and kind of approach. Carrigan, you get there and step in and see Joshua kneeling down beside this body.
Dead or alive?
Alive.
I'm gonna look back over my shoulder and be like, Carrigan, it's your dad.
What?
It's your dad.
What?
It's your father.
Yeah, she's gonna kind of push Josh out of the way. Is it my dad?
It is indeed
Is
your
he-
dad.
Is he conscious?
He is semi-conscious with an almost beaten face.
What the fuck? It's gonna be a slide down. Be like, hey, Dad.
Can I try and work around Carrigan to get him some medical aid?
She's gonna like pull his upper half like as much as she can, like into her lap, and be like, hey, Dad.
Joshua, you're able to give me a medical aid and you can do that. Carrigan, as you kind of pull your dad kind of towards you so that he's facing you, he looks back at you with like almost like a groggy, as if he's been dipping in and out of consciousness, but then comes this face of recognition and realization as his face turns to almost sadness as tears begin to roll down his face.
What the fuck is happening?
Well, we're on the medical, Chris.
Yeah. Joshua, you are able to somewhat stabilize our dad, but the injuries that he has received are severe.
He's not in good shape, Carrigan.
Let me put him in cryo. Can we put him in cryobot? Take him back to the ship and put him in cryobot?
Yeah, it'll stabilize him.
Okay, Let's do that. We're gonna do
Okay.
that. I'm gonna put my arms under. Well, yeah, I'm gonna put my arms under his arms because I don't think that she'd be willing to carry the legs. She's gonna stay next to his head.
I'm gonna help her get him up, but we can get him back to Andrea and Jamie.
Okay. We'll flip over to Andrea and Jamie right now. Both of you are currently just at the vent door that you know.
I'm
where
going
everything
to
is.
take him over to the map and explain to him what we're going to do, and that we're going into the vents, and he is going to go further than I will because I can't go further. And he is going to look. I'm going to describe to him the breaker he's looking for and what he will do to flip it. And then we're going back to the vent, and we're both going in. He's going in first because he has to go further, and there's, tight spaces.
Yep. Okay. Jamie,
Oh.
are you going in?
This seems like something out of a horror movie, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think I've ever seen one of those. Are they fun?
No,
Oh.
they are not. There's a ripped up arm in that hallway.
Yeah, that happens.
What?
What?
Fuck you mean that happens?
Sometimes things happen in a not pleasant manner for certain individuals, and occasionally cleanup is not possible on any sort of swift schedule. We're trying to figure out what happened. So we need to
Let's
get in
just do
there.
this so that I can get back on the ship.
Correct. Good idea.
I'm
Let's
gonna
go.
climb into the vent.
Okay.
Since I'll apparently get in trouble if I don't, most likely as well.
I'm going in after him to make sure.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, you're both able to enter in, and you get to this kind of central area. Jamie, you are shown the location of the kind of break or the unit and stuff like that you need to do. Can you give me an mobility roll, please? Two successes. You are able to very easily slip through this space. It's a bit of it's even though it's easy to get through, it is still quite tight. It's a little bit of maneuvering, but you are able to slip through into this lower compartment of the vent system.
I guess I'm gonna try and as quickly as possible do what she asked me to do.
Okay.
I assume we're both still in the comm system, so she's going to try and kind of coach him through what he needs to do if he starts having issues.
Oh yeah, no, that's totally fair. So yeah, with Andrea, putting or talking to you through the system, give me a Comtech roll.
I get a bonus for her helping me.
Sure, give me a +1.
1. All right.
Yay!
Glad I got that because one success.
One success. Yeah, you're able to go through and flip the switches. Nothing here seems to happen, but you have flipped the switch. Or any other one that appears to be in the same bracket that Andrea tells you to do.
I'm going to, as quickly as possible, climb back through so that I can get out of this fucking horror movie vent.
Here's the
All
thing,
right.
though.
Oh, fuck you.
You're 5
All
foot
right.
2.
Yeah.
And the compartment that you have dropped down to is
Fuck.
higher than 5 foot 2.
Oh, you motherfucker. Can I? How higher?
I would say that with Andrea's help, you can give me an agility roll with -1.
I'll help.
All right. I'm pushing. One success and one panic.
Okay.
Yay!
Keeping it together.
Okay. As you realize, both of you, that this drop is a little bit higher than what you'd thought. Andrea, you try to help Jamie kind of jump back up. First time does not work. Jamie, you begin to get a little panicked, thinking that you are not getting out of here. But with that panic, you're able to almost double jump as you grab hold of Andrea's hand as she pulls you up, and you're able to get back through the barricade, and you're both able to make out of the vent system.
All right, good job. Now, do you want an escort back to the ship in case anything else happens? Or are you good on your own?
Jamie is instantly leaving back towards the ship.
Okay, goodbye.
He thought he was gonna get stuck. He didn't want to even be here. He is instantly going back to the ship.
Thank you for your
He
help.
did what he was asked to do.
And she's going to the terminal.
Okay. Right, so as Andrea peels off to go back to the terminals, Jamie is on his way back along the corridors towards the Carrigan and Joshua. You guys are hurriedly making your way back to Martha at the airlock. As you get to the final turn, you hear voices.
Like Andrea's voice or
No.
somebody else's voice?
This is coming from ahead of you.
Are we near
Is
that
there
room?
Yeah, I was gonna say the doorway or whatever.
The what room? Sorry.
The room, the arm room.
You've passed by that. This is like the turn to the final corridor towards the airlock. So you're on the same corridor, but you have passed by slightly. You can go back though.
I mean, I'm not like a Carrigan, and like I can, if you want to take point, I can carry him.
Yeah.
I'll,
And then I'm gonna call
I'll fireman's carry him.
I'm gonna call Andrea and be like, hey, where are you?
I am at the terminals. Jamie turned on the breaker and is headed back to the Shep, what's going on?
Could you head back towards the airlock? I am gonna need a second gun just in case.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm gonna call through to Jamie. Hey, Jamie, where are you?
On my way back to the ship.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you haven't gotten to the airlock yet?
No.
Okay, so you're gonna come up on me and Josh. Please be as quiet as you can.
Okay.
Thank you.
And Jamie's gonna do that thing where someone who doesn't know how to properly sneak tries to sneak.
Okay. I'm gonna wait like 2 minutes to see if Andre will get here. And if it takes longer than 2 minutes, I'm going to edge up to try and listen and not be seen. I don't know how to do that.
Okay.
She would hurry. She would hurry, because she's not gonna
No, that's fine.
not gonna leave Carrigan alone like that.
Give me an observation, Carrigan.
Okay.
1 success. Okay. As you kind of slowly creep forward, just trying to catch anything that's going on, it's not the first time that you've had to be stealth when trying to sneak up on a group of people. And
Yeah.
that is what you do find. At the door of Martha, you do see a group of around 8 people. Some of which are peering into the ship. Others are just kind of out with
Do they seem to be from this station or do they seem to be from something else?
It's hard to tell, but they look as if they are just in not necessarily civilian clothes, but they look as if they're in like almost like matching leather kind of like leather vests and clothing and stuff like that. They look matching, but they do not look like official.
They're the new boy band.
Okay. I'm gonna turn back to Josh and be
Yep.
like, let's try and can we secure my dad in that room for
I will put him on one of the bunks. And then go back to Carrigan.
Okay. Yep, it's easy enough to do that. It is hard to keep him quiet though, as he continues to cough and groan.
Okay. Great. Fantastic. Worst fucking thing that could possibly happen.
There's some pain meds in the med kit I can hit him with.
Yeah. If he dies, I'm going to beat the shit out of you.
If he dies, I guess we all gonna make it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I could take 3, you could take 3. Andrea clean up the other team.
I don't want to just shoot. I don't know what's happening. So we'll just have to we're gonna back me up if I need it. And I'm gonna step out.
Swap from the pistol to the rifle.
Before
Excuse me, can I help you?
you do that, you do hear something
Okay.
from along the corridor in that general direction.
Okay.
Jamie.
You hear
Good. Okay.
a loud scream and then gunfire.
Then I'm gonna.
As Jamie walks up behind you. Actually, he doesn't
Also
walk up
here-
behind you. He up behind you.
Well, I feel like Jamie would also be hearing the gunshots on the completely silent ship.
Yeah, just at that moment.
Make
Then
you
I
move,
will-
Caleb.
Yeah, okay. Andrea's not here yet. Is she here yet?
Nope.
No. Fuck a duck.
Don't fuck a duck. That's a really bad idea.
Yes, it's the same with smoking. Don't do it.
I'm gonna push Jamie into the room, and I'm gonna go watch my dad and shut the door.
Jamie, you are pushed into a room and the door is closed behind you. To the left of your foot, there is a severed arm. And
Jesus Christ.
lying on a bunk in front of you is someone that looks as if they have went many rounds with Mike Tyson, is very bloody and beaten to a pulp, who is coughing and groaning in pain.
And has the same red hair that Carrigan has.
I'll look at the arm, and then at the man, and then back at the arm, and I just kind of keep going back and forth.
I did
And then
say,
I'll
watch
whisper
my
to
dad.
And then I'll whisper to myself, she got mad at me for not wanting to come here.
It's not why she got mad at you, but okay.
But yeah,
He's not going to do anything. He's not a medic. He doesn't have any way to help her dad. He's just going to
She didn't
stand
know.
there and
Yeah,
wait
she
for
just
the
said, watch
gunshots
him.
to happen, I guess.
She said, watch my dad. Slam. All right. I'm gonna slide up against the wall, I guess, and see if I can see the people I saw the people shooting.
okay. Give me another observation roll, please.
Me too.
2 successes. You slowly peer around the corner of the corridor, and you don't see the 8 people standing there. What you do see is kind of over the, as the airlock in Martha, there's always that, like the door's kind of in the center and it has the kind of pressing over, you see 2 legs on the ground. The legs appear to be on this side and the torso appears to be within Martha.
Fuck.
What just happened?
I think they went in the ship.
Great. Well, let's go clear the ship, I guess.
Yeah.
Man, You get on the mic, we're like, Jamie, did you grab the laptop?
I couldn't understand you.
Did you grab the laptop, Jamie?
Yeah.
You might want to lock down the ship's engines.
Okay. I will do that.
Let's go, Kevin.
Okay. All right. We're gonna reboard the Marthneer to find people.
As you approach, the body that is now in front of you,
Mm-hmm. The legs.
the legs, it now also has a torso and heads
Oh,
that's lying into. So this is kind of like over the threshold kind of thing.
Okay.
What you will notice about this body is that the head looks to have been blown apart. There's just one
Cool.
massive hole right through it.
Great.
Well, that don't bode well.
All right, keep going.
Yeah, we ain't got no other option at this point.
Okay.
Okay. You both make your way into the Marthenier.
Mm-hmm.
Just give me one more observation, and this will time me for shit. You
4.
I
successes
see
on the
shit.
push. Joshua sees nothing. As you both kind of begin to go through the ship, I will say that you guys find nothing. There's nothing within the ship. There's no people. Nothing.
Well, fuck then. Run back to the airlock, push the body out. Go back and get my dad.
Okay.
Have I finally got there by this point?
Not quite, as we do flip to Andrea.
Ugh.
Andrea,
Yeah,
you have started making your way to this group. You do hear a distant gunfire, but you are unable to go any further, as at this point you are grabbed from behind and dragged into another corridor.
Human? Any, like...
It feels human.
Oh, shit.
Um,
That's more dangerous.
give me an observation roll, please.
What? Observation? Never.
5
5
successes.
successes.
Nice. That actually works even better then for you. As you are being dragged through, your mouth is covered to stop you from screaming out.
Calling out.
As they continue to drag you down this hallway, it hits you. A familiar smell.
May I bite down on said hand?
You can. Give me close combat, I guess, would be the...
I mean, it's in my mouth.
one success. You do, in fact, bite down. And the hand is quickly pulled away from your mouth. But they do continue to drag you.
I already have my gun out. May I try and just put it? The person has me. I can just put it against them and fire, right?
You can. I just need to check one thing.
Well, before that, I'm going to say, let go of me right now and give them a chance.
That's very fair. That's
fair, right?
Nah, I definitely would have shot first.
Look. Let's be polite. Let's not do war crimes yet.
You do not have to be polite to your assaulter.
Okay.
It's the level of decorum here.
Right. What I need you to do with that is give me. It's going to be a difficult one. I need a agility roll, but with a -2 because you cannot see what is happening behind you.
Okay, but you don't need sight to put it against somebody that's not you.
But you changed and said that you were going to call out.
Oh, you're right. Don't call out. Just say very, very calmly.
Okay.
Call me.
0 successes. Okay.
Yeah, 0 successes, even after a push.
That was even after a poof? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. With that slight hesitation to pull your trigger and you speak out to them, you feel this almighty sudden impact across the side of your head as all sense of where you are vanishes.
Yeah. There.
At that, in a somewhat pulsing vision, there's a ringing in your ear as sound sort of is manipulated as you can just see this corridor getting further and further away as you are continued to be dragged down. With that, we do switch back over to Carrigan and Joshua as you make it back to where your dad is. Can you both give me wits rolls, please?
2.
0.
Okay. Carrigan. Jamie's back.
I'm a caller. Andrea?
No reply.
That's you and Jamie secure your dad in the crowd pod. I'm gonna go get her.
No.
No, Carrigan. We have a hostile force out there. Andrea's unaccounted for. Your dad's in bad shape. It's gonna take 20 to 30 minutes to secure your dad.
He's 5'2".
He can lift you down. His legs ain't 300 pounds, Carrigan. For all we know, Andrea's shot somewhere and can't respond, or the enemy got her. So, clock's ticking. I don't like it either. But do we really have an option? Plus, we get radios. We can stay in contact.
I hate every bit of this because every plan is bad because it's going to take us longer to get him there.
Yes, every plan is bad, but we got to do what we got to do, right? Oh, we can say fuck it and let the suit get taken by the hospital force. I mean, your call.
Not at all what I'm saying. I was saying that you carry my dad and I go look. That's what I was saying.
If that's what you want to do, I'll help Janie, but like
Whatever.
I'm kind of training for this.
Jamie, do you know how to work the cryopods?
Really, the laminate.
I
hit the
thought y'all were
button.
having this conversation in the hallway. I didn't even realize y'all were in the room. Yeah, I know how to work the cryopods.
Okay, fine. You pick up my dad's legs and don't drop him. You tell me where, like, just narrate. Open comm narrate for me, please.
Sure.
And we're going to start making our way as fast as we can to the ship with my dad.
I'm gonna go hunting.
Okay. Carrigan and Jamie, you both are able to get your dad back to the Martha. Carrigan, can you give me an observation roll? Okay. Of course, successes with push.
4.
As you get your dad back into the cryopod, and kind of begin preparing him for kind of going into kind of cryostasis, you do begin to notice a little bit more of the injuries that he has. It looks as if he has been beaten badly. And bruises all over, sure, broken bones, ribs, and stuff like that. And with 4 successes, you do notice something off about the way he is groaning in pain. And you are then able to see, kind of actually being able to, like, now that you're actually looking at him, there is a lot of sort of damage and bruising and blood around his mouth.
So, putting him in the cryo, I'm going to kind of grab him, like here.
Mm-hmm.
Not hard, gently, just like stabilize him. And be like, Daddy, can you tell me what happened to you?
He looks back at you and he looks as if he's trying to say something to you, but words are just not coming out.
I'm going to grab my flashlight, open his mouth, and look in and see if there's anything in there that I can see visibly right up there.
You look in, and not what you see, it's what you don't see. And the realization hits you of your father no longer appears to have a tongue.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna kind of wipe some of the tears off of his face, give him a peck on the forehead, and be like, "Okay, just we're gonna put you in cryo sleep, and we'll get you to a hospital." Okay. No. Shut him in.
Okay. Close them in. Jamie is able to set up cryopod to put them into stasis. All the information and that comes up on the screen. From just monitoring and stuff like that. And you're able to
Can I go back a little bit? Does he have a data link on him?
D-Link. Sure, yes.
I'm gonna take his data link.
Okay.
And then we'll shut him in.
Okay.
Take his data link before.
Okay.
And then shut him in.
You said data link so fast here. That's not what I heard.
I don't know what that would have sounded like, but okay.
I heard ding-a-ling.
Yeah.
Yep, it's in his pocket. There was a lot of torture.
Oh, if you guys haven't and you have the opportunity, you gotta start watching Never Stop Blowing Up. It's the current season of Dimension 20. Huh. That reminded me of something from it. Ugh, no, I have no interest in my dad's dingling. Thank you very much.
Looking at the monitor, is it showing up only one thing inside, or is it showing up two like it is for?
It's showing one.
Yeah, he had his tongue cut out. It's the blood is the tongue, not.
Yeah. After that, I'm gonna run to the bridge, and haven't told or seen Jamie do this, or Jamie had seen Tavin do this, of doing like tight scan beams to look for individual people on a station. And I want to try and do that to see if I can like get a somewhat estimate of how many people are currently on this station. Like kind of like section it where I'm doing tight beams.
Okay. You could do that. However.
Yeah, there it is.
Carrigan and Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
As you are both making your way, I'm assuming in different directions from the cryopod room, you are both stopped in your tracks. As slowly creeping down the corridor in front of you, you see what appears to be a black, elongated creature. I need both of you to roll me a panic roll.
Okay, can I also open fire? I'm fine. I would like to shoot.
Nervous
Pop, pop.
twitch. Oh, also your stress goes up.
Yeah,
Carrigan. By 1.
Okay. Pop, pop. Can I pop, pop?
Give me a ranged attack. 2 successes. Okay. You fire off 2 rounds towards this creature, and you see it visibly take the hits. As it locks eyes.
I'm gonna shoot it again.
Is it so? We went separate directions. Is it in front of her or in front of me?
No, it was as you were both about to, like, you have left the
Okay.
cryopod room and you were going to go towards the bridge. Carrigan would have, I imagine, gone towards back to the ship. We're saying it is between both of you and the bridge.
Okay. There's nothing I can do.
Well, before you can take another 2 pops, creature gets its chance. And the creature is slowly going to make its way towards both of you. And Jamie, you're the smallest.
I am.
Yeah, you're the smallest. Give me an agility roll, please.
I will say, if you're asking me to dodge, I took the dodge talent, so I can use mobility.
Okay.
So it would be mobility plus agility.
Okay. Well, give me that roll.
So glad I took that today. 1 success.
1 success. Okay. As you are standing in fear, having just heard 2 rounds kind of pop off beside you, as Carrigan takes shots at this creature, the creature makes its way towards you and makes a lunge, but you are able to pull yourself out of the way. Carrigan, you can now take your 2 shots. 3 successes and a pain. Okay.
I'm fine.
You take your 2 shots, and once again, both shots do hit the creature. With those shots, it does stagger it back slightly as it takes a step back, as this yellow liquid kind of oozes out from one of the wounds, and as it hits the steel floor of the ship, it begins to bubble steam and begins slowly corroding the floor beneath.
Great. I'm gonna yell through the comms at Joshua. There's something in the Martha, and it's eating through the fucking floor. And then I would like to shoot at it again.
I would like to yell through the comms. It's fucking
So you cut out
It's
there,
a what?
monster.
Sorry. Okay. Before you are able to get a couple of rounds off, the creature is in fact going to what do I want the creature to do? The creature is going to make a beeline for you, Carrigan. Is now you're the active threat.
I'm shooting it. Yep.
I am going to need an agility roll.
Walking is also a thing you can do that would use like your close combat instead of agility if that's higher. If your agility is higher, then, you know, using that.
I got 3 successes.
3 successes. Okay. As it kind of rushes towards you, which way would you want to kind of dodge out of the way? You can either go back in towards the cryo bay room, or you can kind of dodge off down like towards kind of like the airlock way.
Towards the airlock.
Towards the airlock. Okay. Yes, you're able to do that as the creature makes this lunge at you. Its tail whipping throughout. Jamie, I will need another dodge from you, if you don't mind, as you're now
Let me know when
actively
I
trying
can
to dodge its tail.
Let me know when I can shoot it again, please.
Oh, 0 successes and a panic.
Okay.
Oh no! And I dropped my laptop because it's the only item I have.
Yeah.
And I'm about to get hit by its tail.
Yeah. Carrigan, as you jump out the way,
Can I? Yeah.
The creature, having made a lunge towards you, completely bypassing and ignoring Jamie. Jamie, you seeing this creature rush up at you, you immediately just drop the laptop to the ground as you feel this burning sensation begin to come across your chest. As you look down, you have this scene of blood begin to pool around almost a line of your shirt. As you, or I would say Carrigan, you would then see Jamie sort of just standing in complete fear as blood begins to pull on his chest as the creature is still slowly making its way towards you now.
Okay, I'm gonna yell at him to run and find. I'm gonna be like, "Run, go!" And I would like to shoot again. I'm assuming he can run. Blood does not mean vivisecting.
Yeah, and I just dropped the item, so I can. I'm not. Am I vivisected? Am I still in one piece?
Yeah, you're still in one piece for now.
Then I'm gonna yell run and I'm gonna shoot at it again.
Okay. Jamie, give me a mobility roll.
Hey.
Can I help him somehow?
You're already sort of have its
That's
attention,
true.
so
yeah,
that's why this
that's
is more
fair.
just, it's not
That's
a
fair.
dodge, it's just a run that he's making.
Okay. Because I will also say that I have a talent that makes it where I can like re-roll if I'm gonna die or not.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah.
3 successes.
Yeah, you're able to kind of just run.
I am running straight to the bridge.
Okay.
No, don't fucking. I don't know where you're running, but that's not what I meant.
You just said run, and he just got slashed by an alien monster. He's running to the bridge.
Would you have wanted to direct Jamie to where?
Yeah, I wanted him to run to Joshua, to run back out to find Joshua, but if he's going to the bridge,
you and the alien are blocking the way to the.
Are we?
Station.
Oh, fine.
Yes.
Whatever.
Yeah. The alien came from the bridge direction and went past the cryo bay towards you.
I will say though,
you're like
just in that the alien is currently like you're at the cryo door. The alien is
Yeah.
currently in front of you at the crowd, so you would be able to go either way. Like, the alien is currently directly in front of you with its attention on Carrigan. So I will give you the option of being able to choose which way you run.
He's going to the bridge.
Okay.
He's going to the
Right.
bridge.
You make your way just as fast. You've never ran as fast. You're running so fast you could be wearing light up shoes. That's how fast you are fucking running. Carrigan.
I'm gonna.
Space Skechers.
I want to keep trying to keep my distance back up and all that shit, but I'm gonna keep shooting at it. So I'd like to shoot it again.
Okay. Take your attack.
2.
2 successes. You do hit 2 more. As once again, as the shots hit, this yellow liquid oozes out, dripping onto the steel floor of the ship, begins to fizz and bubble. At this point, give me a dodge or agility roll.
I don't know how to do dodge.
I think the dodge.
But you can't. It's a talent.
Oh,
It
okay.
would just be agility. The talent lets you do mobility plus agility.
Okay.
And it's a class only or career only talent.
Okay. I got a success
And a panic.
and
Okay.
a panic, but I'm still putting it together.
As the creature comes towards you once again, you are able to slightly just get out the way as the alien basically almost bundles you over. As you do turn around, the alien itself starts round the airlock door back towards into the station itself.
Okay. I'm gonna calm for Josh. Don't come back. Don't come back. Don't come back. Don't come back. It's back out. It's in there.
Roger that.
I'm gonna go to the bridge, and I'm gonna tell Jamie that I'm going back out, and whether he stays or whether he comes out there, he has to lock the fucking ship, and then I'm gonna go.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say that the door to the bridge, which is the heaviest door in the ship, was locked when she got there. And as soon as she gets out of the ship, I'm locking it down completely.
Very well. Okay.
And then instead of scanning the station like I was planning, can I do that to my ship?
Yes, you can. Give me a comtech.
Okay. I want to see if there's something else on this fucking thing. 1 success.
Okay. Within the ship, there are 4 blips.
Me, 2 in the cryo bay,
3 in the
and then
in
an
cryo.
extra one. 3. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. An extra. Okay. And I'm locking literally every single door to the ship.
Okay.
So
No problem.
Yeah.
With that, we are going to flash over to Joshua quick. You are making your way through station, trying to find anything.
Yep.
Okay. Give me an observation, please.
Observation. 2.
Okay. You do, as you're walking down this corridor and you come to another kind of cross part where if you continued down here, you would get to that central area where the terminals and stuff like that was.
Mhm.
sitting on the floor of this station, kind of just off to the right, you do see what looks to be a book or a magazine just lying on the floor.
I guess make a quick look at it and keep moving if it doesn't give me anything significant.
Okay. You pick it up and something falls out of this book. But before you kind of notice that, the front of the book is a Weyland-Yutani handbook.
Wonderful. What fell out of it?
As you pick this up, it looks to be a newspaper clipping. And on this newspaper clipping, it seems to be an article referring to a new colony, RH-7163, and there's a picture within this article of a man, a woman, and it looks to be a young child.
Well, did I hear Andrea's colony number, or was that just a Carrigan thing?
No, that was when you were all in the galley, so you would have heard that.
I don't remember off the top of my head, is that the right colony number that she spotted?
Yes.
Alright. Cat, get off my keyboard before you do something, so go, like, I don't want to snatch you up, but I will. And I'll kind of snatch up the book and everything and keep moving.
Yep, moving down that direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, as you continue moving down, we are going to switch over to Andrea. Andrea, you are still in this almost pulsating blurred vision.
Okay.
As you feel yourself kind of tossed to the ground and feel yourself hit against metal flooring. As you look up, you can see the silhouette of what appears to be someone, but even in that state,
You know who it is.
you can, that smell, that cologne, just stinging your nose.
Never learned your lesson.
And as you kind of begin to regain some sense of where you are, your vision beginning to come back, your assumptions are realized as standing in front of you, almost over you, is Monty.
Mm-hmm. May I just shoot him? Just want to shoot him.
Sure. Why not?
Just gonna shoot him.
Give me a
I'm just
ranged
gonna shoot
combat shot.
Okay, I got panic though.
2 successes though. Even before he can see anything, you fire off a shot. Still somewhat groggy. You do get a hit, but he sort of pulls to the side, holding shoulder, as your bullet pierces through his kind of collarbone area to the right of him.
Yeah.
It takes a second to kind of process what's just happened. And with what's kind of went on, I would say technically this would still be somewhat of a sneak, but you do feel an impact on your stomach as you do take a kick, as you're still currently on the ground.
Yeah.
And for the first time, he does speak to you.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Did I manage to make his hand bleed?
To make his hand bleed?
Yeah, when I bit him.
Oh, yeah, you did get a success. So I'll say that you did.
Yeah.
He does have blood on his hand and now kind of pulling at his shoulder with the gunshot wound that you've gave him as well. But yeah, as you're kind of lying on the ground, he does kind of step over there, and you do feel pressure on your hand as he does step onto your gun. To kind of keep it down. And with that arrogance in his voice that you know so well, he'll kind of just say, "You thought you could keep me away."
What's all this? Are you working for someone new now?
You know from the start I've always been working for myself.
Oh God, you're such an idiot.
Heard you're not the only one on this ship.
Hmm?
I heard you're not the only one on this ship.
Oh yeah?
Maybe when we're done, I can go and find your friend.
So I can't shoot him again right now from this angle, can I?
Not right now. His foot is currently kind of pressing the gun down into the ground, kind of trapping your hand somewhat.
Okay. I'm trying to think of a creative way to injure this man. I would like to attack this man in a creative way that gets him off of my gun so I can shoot him again. Preferably repeatedly in the head. I would like to get into a position where I can get him off of my gun and then pull the slide back and just hold the trigger down so it just empties the clip into his head. That's what I would like to do.
Very well.
So close combat, I suppose, would be the
Yeah.
first order of business.
Give me a close combat, as he is going to. He can see this happening as he's kind of timing above you, so it'll be a kind of contested. So 3
Jesus, that's a-
successes. Hold on. What do I need? Wait a minute. I need to read what these things do. That's where I went. Right. Okay. He got 2 successes, so the impact is not as complete, but you are able to I would say that you're able to kick him in a way that does sort of give you an opportunity to pull your gun out. For that, I would need a strength roll, though.
Oh no. I panicked!
Panicked.
That does make sense.
Okay. You are able to cause him pain and injury as you do connect with him rather hurtfully. But you aren't able to pull the gun from beneath his feet. As he sort of composes himself and gives this chuckle as if that's the best you have. And with that, he kind of presses his foot further into the gun, as he himself is now trying to just cause you injury and pain.
Okay.
Joshua, I will say it, with that, you do hear the gunshot go off down this corridor.
Okay. Move to the corner quick and get ready to take a shot.
No problem. Andrea, as you kind of look back up at Monty, that smile across his face that you've seen a number of times, he is going to try and remove the gun from you.
Okay, what do I need to roll?
I think it would just be another strength as you try and keep hold of. Okay,
I'm gonna push it. I got 2 successes after a push.
Okay. So he will just have a strength roll. Don't always see. Can I change this? Okay, that's what it was. It was because it was coming up with my GM, so that's fine. Strength roll. Okay, he is going to push as well. 1 success. Okay, he does try and remove the gun from you, but this wave of power just courses through your body as it almost becomes a tussle in close quarters as he tries to take the gun and you manage to keep hold of it.
Can I try and hit him again?
Just a hit. Yeah, you give me a close combat.
Preferably to get him away,
Yeah.
but
Give me a close combat.
Oh no, I panicked again.
Okay. 1 success though.
Okay.
He is going to. Okay, that's fine. Still fine. You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah.
He is going to. He is basically just going to look to do the exact same thing. He is just looking to hit. 2 successes.
No.
Okay, so you do get the success. So you do hit him. You kind of clock him, kind of at the side of the ear. Again, you know where to hit someone to at least get the most pain from them. But with that, you do feel an impact just on the side of your head as his patience is now running thin, as he begins to subdue you effectively and take control. As this very familiar scene begins to play out, is there anything you want to do or say?
I mean, I'm still gonna try and hit him again. Hopefully, like, I don't know, back of the knee, maybe grab his ankle and twist to try and like. There's no words. Just fight.
Okay.
Just
fight.
This
Okay.
isn't happening again.
Okay, no, that's fine. Give me another close combat. 4
4
successes.
successes, 1 panic.
Okay. Okay. Same again with him. He's just gonna do it. So 4 successes. That's a big fucking success. Okay. At this instance, he does begin to kind of attempt to take both your wrists and kind of press down. But again, this strength just courses through, and the only body part that you can see that will give you that kind of want is directly between his legs, and you take the almighty, like, almost just every ounce just courses through as you give an almighty kick, and at that it does get him off you.
Okay, may I then just I want to fire into his head until there's no more bullets left in that clip.
Okay.
If I can.
Sure. Give me your ranged combat.
No panic.
Okay. He is going to get one last chance to get out of the way. So we'll just go agility. I will give him a -1 since he is currently kicked in the balls. So a little bit more difficult for him. 2 successes. I will say, because it's still a success, you do hit him. You don't quite get him in the head, but you unload a clip. And I will say, because you were looking to try and cause as much pain as possible in the beginning, as you just unload this barrel, although nothing is kind of game over immediate, you do kind of riddle him with bullets to where he is still alive, he is still breathing, but that gurgle of blood coming up through his mouth and his nose, as you stand over him, your gun smoking as the clip is empty, but you're standing over Monty, who is currently just slowly pooling with blood.
Okay. Take out the empty and just kind of like throw it at him.
Okay.
Not try and just like throw it at him.
Yeah, no. You throw it directly to him and it just bounces off his chest.
And I'm gonna leave. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna leave.
Okay.
Just kind of like not sure if this is even reality, just turns and leaves the room.
As you turn to leave, you walk directly into Joshua.
She like covered in blood or whatever, looking like a shit. She got the crap beat out of her.
She looks as if she has taken not quite the beating that you saw in Carrigan's dad, but she looks as if she's taken a few hard hits, and she looks a little unsteady on her feet as she kind of begins to just walk into.
It's kind of like, you good?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Sorry,
well-
I got distracted.
That's alright. I was coming to get you. We got a problem. There's a monster.
Okay.
Carrigan encountered something on the ship and said it's headed our way. So take a second, get yourself together, and let's
Okay.
keep moving.
Put a new clip in the gun. And go.
As
Just
you
kind of look over her shoulder a little bit, not like subtly.
Yeah.
And just do the dad
no
and like move out.
you look over her shoulder and you do see someone lying, blood pooling around them. As Andrea, as you begin to walk away, you do hear Monty kind of shouting back at you, kind of goading you, like, where are you going? Come back here. Obscenities.
Just stop for a moment. And then she's gonna, like, if Joshua will let her, just take his hand and try to lead him away. Just be like, don't listen to him. Just, like, walk towards the...
Yeah.
Joshua was already headed out. He looked over, saw the body, and just kept moving.
Oh, okay, I thought he, like, was a tiny bit behind. Okay.
No. He kind of moved that. He looked at it over his shoulder, looked at you, nodded, and just turned around.
Okay. Then I just can't follow. Just gotta, like, pause for a second, think about it, look at the gun, shake the head, and...
As he continues to yell down the corridor towards you, and you begin to head off, you do hear an impact behind you. Kind of
Look
back there.
behind.
Okay. As you look behind, the first thing you hear is Monty's yelling changes. Instead of yelling obscenities at you, he begins to kind of shout, oh my god, get away. And as you both turn around, you see the latter half of this black elongated creature as it makes its way into that room, as you hear a blood-curdling scream before it abruptly cuts out.
Do you think that's the monster that she was talking about?
Yeah, that's a good bet.
I like that monster. It's a good monster.
And as you both begin to make your way back down the corridor, that is where we're going to end it. We have went over a decent bit. I wanted to get a good bit in. We can hopefully try and get an episode in next week.
Yeah, I don't have anything
kind of
scheduled.
get a little bit more done. But if you guys are okay with cutting there, because I think there's still a decent amount of information that I like you to kind of get. I feel as if we just end it there, then there's a shitload that I would have to cram in, and I don't want to cut things out and skim things off just to try and fit things in. But
Finish it strong. Don't rush it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should be able to get everything in for the hours next week if you guys are free. Otherwise, if he's only free next week, we can move to the following week and get it, but we'll organize it. But yes, everybody, thank you very much for sticking around for a long ass fucking one. We went over quite a bit there. I appreciate
Thank
you guys for kind of sticking around for the extra hour and a half to kind of try and get as much in here as possible. But yeah, I'll put out a tweet to say whether next week's happening or if it's going to be moved to another week. So keep up with that. Thanks very much for coming. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday and enjoy the rest of your week, everybody. Thank you very much and good night.